Hello! Happy Wednesday! Happy hump day! It is Wednesday, my dudes! Hello! How's everyone doing? I hope everyone is doing well. I am tired. As always, apparently. No, things have been going well. Things are tiring. The transition to the new job, the new job in the same, if I can find my words here, the new job that I'm gonna do at my new workplace, the transition's a little slower than I expected, and so I just wish it would just happen so I could just do the training again, but they're making it like a very gradual process, and it's kind of a pain, not gonna lie. I am excited for it, but I have to wait until more people, or until they're like ready to finally make the transition in November, which I wish that didn't have to happen, but what are you gonna do? Hi Oolong, hello, how are you doing? Happy Wednesday to you, I hope you're doing well. I was just talking about how things are at work, because I mentioned I'm still working in the same place, but I switched departments? Not departments, but I switched areas in my department, and so the transition's just very slow. I wish I would get it over with so I could just worry about Halloween stuff more. But we're doing okay. Happy Wednesday to you too, Oolong. Oh, I appreciate that. But yeah, I don't really have much to say other than today it is a horror game day, but I don't know exactly the contents of this game. It is not a well-known game. It is a very short game from what I could hear, so it might be a shorter stream tonight, but you know what? Sometimes we might need those. But from my perspective of what this game is about is, first and foremost, it's called Growing My Grandpa, and yes, the exclamation point is in there. It is not like a mistype, that is actually in there. Basically, it is I think it's a psychological horror game, so it's not necessarily jump scary, but it is like I tested it out, and they give you a warning ahead of time that there is indeed like body horror in it, so if that is not everyone's cup of tea, I totally understand. You are free to head out, but to my knowledge, it is not a jump scary kind of game. What the game is about is a young girl. I think her name is pronounced Adrienne. Adrienne. E-N-N-E is how it ends. The music caught me off guard a little bit, but basically, she's a very shy girl, and she and her family recently moved, and she found something in the basement of her new place, but being so desperate for attention, because it doesn't seem like her home life is the best, she proceeds to try and continue growing what is in the basement. So that is all I am aware of in this game. I tested out like the configurations so I could do everything. There's not any settings to change like volume or anything, so I tried my best with the audio configurations, but overall it was like more visual kind of things, which is very interesting because you can change the visual settings at like any point in the game using like the F keys, like F1, F2, F3. So I tested that out, and then I started it just to make sure there wasn't going to be any loud sudden noises, but it seems okay. I X'd out of it immediately after making sure the volume was good, so I know nothing about this game, but that's what the spooky spectacles are for. We will only play it this one stream, but I think we might be able to actually finish this game on stream. The Steam page says we can actually finish this in like 90 minutes, but I heard that there are like multiple endings to this too, which I have no idea, so we'll have to see if what I have been hearing about this game is true. And Oolong, that's totally fine if you're lurking. Again, I don't know what the contents are, so we'll have to be prepared. And then, before I continue on with the game, I do want to make a quick update of what's going on. For the rest of this week, we are doing, it's very spooky, spectacle heavy, and we are going to be playing Signalis, I think is how it's pronounced, which is a new horror game that came out. It's like a survival horror, and it's so cool looking. So we'll play that tomorrow, and then Friday we're gonna do another spooky spectacle for an early access game called Your Turn to Die. So we're gonna try out all of those. It's like a visual novel horror mystery, so it's not jump scary. It's like it's again more psychological horror, but I'm excited for it. And then of course Saturday we're taking a break, and then Sunday we are playing more Alice, so we'll end the week strong. Hopefully. I think that's it in terms of what's going on. So just, I'm ready to try this game out. I hope you all are too. I have no idea what to expect from this game. I'm terrified by that notion, but we'll see what happens. So, I don't think I have anything else to say, other than the plans for this week. Let me turn down the music here. But, for next week, I have plans of what I'm doing for next week, but we'll see what happens towards the end of that. So, let me get some things up and running here. Give me 1 second to get everything going. Okay. The screen's gonna look small, and it's gonna be above me. Yeah, so the content warning, this game contains elements of body horror and gore, so again, just be careful. What a way to start it. Hold on, let me adjust it. I believe if you hit the F4 key, it should make it full screen. Haha! Alright, perfect. Yeah, the F3 also gets rid of like the static. So it gets rid of like the shade, well they call it the shader, but it gets rid of like the static little white noise that it has over the screen. Or you can make it extremely noticeable or minorly noticeable. So we're gonna keep it this, and we're gonna try it out. So, again, I have no idea what we're gonna be expecting from this game, so just whoop, be ready. Alright, I think we should start it. Let's do it. What does that look for, Oolong? What did I do? What did I do? Don't give me that look if I don't know what you're using that for. Alright, let's see. Would you like to view the tutorial regarding basic game mechanics? Yes, I would. Alright. Please read. This game is designed to be played with a mouse. The input is required of you. Wait, no, the input required of you is based around the clicking the mouse. I can't read! Clicking the mouse buttons. The right mouse button will change the cursor's image and function. Ah. So now we just have an open palm. Okay. And now it's pointing again. Nothing. I was matching the scary music. That's not... I don't have a scary emote. That's mean. Let's see. Only when pointing, indicated by the extended index finger, can you, the player, interact with certain menu buttons and prompts. Please click below in pointing mode to continue. Okay. The second cursor mode is indicated by the cursor's image featuring a hand extending all fingers, as shown right here. This mode concerns interacting with objects inside the world, mainly picking up an object and moving it into another position. To continue, please pick up the piece of trash on the right and place it in the trash can on the left. Remember, the right mouse button will change the cursor's mode, but when holding something, the mode cannot be changed until the cursor is not holding something. Okay. Whoop, there we go. All right, into the trash it goes. Just like me. You can't even see the trash can behind me. There we go. There we go. You could see it briefly. That's it. There will be many situations in Growing My Grandpa that will require you to pick up things up, place things, grab things, or give things. Don't be afraid to experiment and keep an open mind about using your hand. Please click the button below. Remember, the buttons must be clicked in the pointer mode. In order to expedite the cleaning process, you can use digits 1, 2, and 3 on your keyboard's number row to reposition the trash cans below. Try moving the trash can to the right of the screen in order to continue. Okay, so it's 1, 2, there's our trash can, and then 3, there's our trash can still. Perfect. Well done. Please click the continue button to move on. And please remember the menu buttons must be clicked. Why does it keep reminding me that it needs to be in pointer mode? Variety of video options. This is what I was talking about earlier. A variety of video options can be changed at any time through the use of the functions F3, F4, and F5. F3 adjusts to disable the shader effects, which is like the static-y kind of look it has. If it starts bothering anybody, let me know and I can turn it off. Pressing F4 will cycle through the display resolution options. So basically what that is we could have it extremely tiny, pretty tiny, or full screen. Let's see. And then press F5 to change the cursor types. There are 3 cursor color schemes available, plus 3 left-handed variants of each color scheme. By default, Growing My Grandpa's display is scaled up by a factor of 2, and the shader is set to low. So if we hit F5, we're now left-handed. I guess this is like a lighter hand. And then just pure staticky hand. Got it. I think we'll keep the default. Yeah, we'll keep the default. All right, hovering over the small question mark in the top right provides an overlay related to available configuration options. Try hovering over it. This will be available at all times. Yes, that's it. Oh, even the little yes, that's it. That's so cute. All right, thus ends the tutorial. I hope you enjoy Growing My Grandpa. I'm excited. Infinite thanks to my patrons and supporters for believing in me and my work. Yams. Aww. Or is it Yames? Is it Yames or Yams? I don't... We'll go Yames, because I have a friend named James. Let's do that. Okay. Week 1. Now we're in, like, I have no idea what's going on. I excused Adrienne during music class today and spoke with her about her recent string of demerits. It was our first time meeting outside of our quarterly evaluations, and I believe it went well. I can certainly understand Mrs. Richardson's classroom observations concerning Adrienne's emotional state. Is that Adrienne? Or is it Adrienne? I think it's Adrienne. She was, of course, intensely shy when we first met. As I understood it, she is similarly withdrawn in her classroom activities and only speaks or acts when she absolutely must. Some things she simply will not do. Instead of participating in mandatory group activities, she will sit alone and accept that she will receive a demerit. Before the meeting, I read Mrs. Richardson's parent-teacher report, which allowed me to estimate some about Adrienne's home life. The parents are well educated and come from a prestigious background, but they lack time to properly nurture Adrienne. She is often alone, and when she is not, the parents seem to not understand the importance of warmth and affirmation when dealing with someone so young. Aww. Having 2 parents of this reserved and icy temperament exacts an inhibition in a child. The child's imagination is subdued, but only ostensibly, for it eventually finds its way into regular life. I surmised that I would be able to reach out to Adrienne by way of make-believe. Make-believe? Oh my god, is that her? Let's see. So is this still the therapist or whoever she's talking to? Let's see. How are you liking your new house? You've told me you used to live close by, but it can I can't read! Sorry. How are you liking your new house? You've told me you used to live close by, but it still can be a big adjustment. A new room, a new school. The basement. I like that. I'm trying to be like a shy little girl. I'm sorry. Like, I wonder if I should even voice act in this. The basement? Yeah. Well, there's a lot of cool stuff. Mom and Dad sent me down there. Your mom and dad made you go? Yeah, but there's lots of cool stuff. Well, that's not why they sent me down there, though. Why did they send you down there? Fighting. They were fighting, shouting. I came in to help and they shouted at me. They said, go clean up downstairs, so I went. Aww, Adrian. That sounds tough. Do they fight a lot? No. Well, they, It's alright, Adrian. Maybe you can tell me more about the basement instead? Okay. Well, it was weird at first, the stuff down there, but cool. I found something living. Sort of. Uh-oh. That's very interesting, Adrian. Please tell me more. By indulging her in her fantasies and stories, I was able to glean more of an understanding of Adrian's anxieties surrounding her home and parents. The symbols of Adrian's story seemed to carry their own traumatic weight, and her exploration of the basement may very well be a vehicle for the conveyance of her anxiety. Whatever might come of our next meeting, whether she will engage in similar make-believe, I will set down her story here. Adrian's story begins with her delving into the basement with a trash receptacle and the goal of cleaning up. She discovered one of the walls was covered in plastic bags. She went to investigate, intent on tearing away whatever they covered. Oh, this looks like old 90s, like point-and-click games. Oh, no. Let's see. Trash. Can we move around? So we can move around on the outside. Still can hover over that. I'm gonna move the trash can. Hold on. So you guys can at least see the trash can. Let's see. So trash bags. Oh, do we have to pick these up? Ah, we do. Let's see. Upon removing the plastic trash bags from the wall, she noticed their interior lining was covered in glass. Like a window, I offered. No, she said. Like a mirror. Oh gosh. Reflecting inward towards the animal they covered. This is so unnerving. I gently asked her what exactly this animal was. Here's where the material reality of the story took a turn for the explicitly fantastic and imaginary. Oh, go! Upon her discovery of it, at her gaze, it grew, or extended, its shaggy haired self. Hair like the fur of a dog, I offered. No, she said. Not the fur of a dog, nor the hair on her head. It grew out towards her. The animal's hair, reaching out. It was hard, standing almost straight, like the hair on a brush. A bristle, I offered. Yes, she said. She was very afraid at first, but then very curious. I asked her what else was in the room. More things hidden away, she said. Things of Grandpa's as well. First, she found a hidden passage under the stairs. Inside were strange dolls, magic objects, naked, faceless figures. Am I gonna have to censor something in this? I heard these cryptic utterances and merely nodded. In order to keep the game of make-believe going, I only pressed for details when I thought necessary. The faceless dolls could be a simple metaphor for the anonymity she feels in her own home. The hidden passage, I'm unsure what to make of that. The revealing of the concealed seems to be thematic in her fantasy. The door under the stairs is but one example. I don't know if I should be touching. I'll stop. Okay, so we have like an unknown bristle. Oh, this is like point and click adventure games. Oh. Did you hear that? Did you guys just hear footsteps? Like, I'm not kidding with that. I think I like thought I legitimately. The darkness of the shadowy corner unnerves you. You cannot explore here without some form of light. Ooh, that's scary. What kind of a basement is this? Even like old school chairs? Oh my god. I had these growing up in school! Oh my god! I don't know what is this? Was it something blocking the hidden passageway? Once she removed the panel and found the magical hidden passage, she was very specific about what she took. She found a magic book, a magic doll, a photo of her late grandpa, and magic glue. Oh no! Oh no! I don't like this! Oh no! Search the closet. Oh no. What am I doing? What am I even picking up? What is this? Is it just like old concrete or something? Because this looks like we're in concrete, right? It's not just me. Magic glue! All-purpose glue. Oh. Papers crudely bound together to form a book. What is that? What is that? Eurasian steppe? I can't read that with the noise. Shamanism? Eurasian steppe, shamanism, and the fusiform gyrus? An indisciplinary study in sympathetic magic. A dissertation by Jacob Hart. Oh, I'm reading this. The impetus of this research was the recognition of a particular pattern in fragments of documents related to magic and magico-religious practices. Numerous sources were drawn from commentaries on law relating to the banning of sorcery and necromancy, compilations of folk charms related to love spells, what is that word? Hagiographs of saints and their encounters with devils. The list spans many centuries and a great distance, from the Levant, I don't know half these words, to the Khazar Khaganate? I have no idea. To the border of the modern nation states of Russia and Kazakhstan today. From this paper trail arose a consistent account about a certain form of magic relating to the binding of demons to a sorcerer's will. A demon called the Heaven of Needles, or the Angel of Needles, was known to be kept best by shamanic keepers or wards who suffer from face blindness. Prosopagnosia? Whether by birth or through developmental causes like a stroke or head injury. That better not be like an Angel of Needles in the corner of our basement right now. It was known to be extremely effective, but terribly dangerous. So much so that it became outlawed several times and was generally a popular scapegoat related to unexpected death. Oh my god, there's so much reading. This nexus of magico-religious meaning making What? This nexus of magico-religious meaning-making, sorcery regarding human-related desires, and the history and science of neurological disorders related to the fusiform gyrus is where the subject of this dissertation will reside. I know these words, but not in that sentence. Oh my gosh. I will outline further and then analyze the historical sources I mentioned previously. Then I will go into the neurology of mystic and magico-religious experiences. After that, I will detail my ongoing correspondence with a resident in the Ural Mountain region who is an expert folklorist and keeper of traditions he claims have been passed down through his extended family for generations. That was a mouthful. All clean. This space will not be dirty again until next week. Oh. Photo of your late grandfather. Dude is rocking the mustache. And apparently no eyes. Oh no. Mr. PhD. On the reverse side of the photograph, there is more text. Good luck on your trip to the Urals. Stay warm! Oh, did our grandpa do something? Interesting. I'll take the doll, a slouching doll. Its material is rough and coarse. I interrupted to ask what she did with these magical, mysterious materials. Growing grandpa, she explained plainly, and then without missing a beat, she continued on with her story. Feeling this was a potent symbol, I stopped her again and asked what she meant. Somewhat puzzled, I did not understand immediately, she explained slowly. Grandpa lives in the cage in the other room, the cage behind the door. They grew people in the cage. Oh God, oh no. That's not normal, Adrian. Oh no. Am I supposed to be doing anything? Let's see. I can't really examine any. Oh, here we go. Here we go. A hastily written note. I have repeatedly called your homes to no avail, and so I am forced to leave this here for you all. I found William sitting in the corner of the enclosure area, seeming severely concussed. Whiskers was gone, in none of its usual hiding places. I immediately suspected the worst. The project thus must be suspended for now. I'm leaving up the usual mirrored coverings we use to keep the anthropodic void sealed. I have done my best to lock up everything on such short notice. It is a hasty fix, but it will require some time to find a more permanent remedy. I am honestly hoping you do not find this note, as I intend to lock the house down too. I intend to race off to you to retrieve the lockbox keys. Do not worry about William's key. It and the rest of his equipment is almost certainly deep within Whiskers now. What? What? I pray you do not enter this room. No matter how it may appear, William cannot be helped, and is only being kept alive as a means of continuing predation on the rest of us. I will say once again, no matter what state you may encounter William in, he cannot be helped. I have sympathy for the young man, I truly do, but I found on his person several photos of his late sister, which would imply certain risks he knew he was taking. What the fuck am I reading? Our extent research materials have now become possible liabilities, either criminal or professional in nature, so I have stashed them away. I believe I let you all know how I might do this if we were ever to experience an event such as this. I hope you all remember what I told you. So long then. Dr. H. Well then how did we buy the house then? Oh God. Oh no. I'm not, should I be worried? Should I be worried? Beyond the door, in the room, the cage was hidden, concealed in another cloak of inward-facing mirrors. hidden cage lined with mirrors. It is strange, almost poetic, the elaborate fantasy of self-reflection, concealment, captivity. Oh no. Oh no, I kinda don't want to reveal it. What? Oh, I think we're getting rid of the tarp? At the cage, she finally cast her spell. But it was confusing, she confided at first. She took the magic doll, the magic glue, and the photo of her grandpa. Hi, Lappy. Hello. I'm starting to get worried if I should have put like a for mature audiences only on this. And she combined them, and she wished very hard. I can only assume in this fantasy that next her wish would come true. In what child's story would it not? Oh no, oh god, oh no, oh geez, oh man, what is happening? What am I doing? What? What is going on? Particular human representation or generic human figure? What? What? I don't know. Particular human representation seems interesting. Representation of Grandpa. And generic human figure, the doll, glued together. Oh no. A tangible symbol of intention and desire. Well, yeah, we're playing this game called Growing My Grandpa, and we're playing as a young girl whose parents are not the best parents, and now she's finding something in her basement of her new house. She's talking with a therapist at the moment. She put Grandpa in the cage, assuming that was part of the ritual. She was not clear on how it worked. What precise instructions she could glean from her grandfather's magic book was complicated by her reading comprehension. She wished with all her heart, and then she told me she waited a while for something, anything to happen. And after that time, she began to cry. I cried really hard, she said. I wanted Grandpa to be back. I wanted my parents to stop being so mean. And it hurt me. It heard me wish for Grandpa to come back, for my parents to be different. I could feel it through the walls, and it felt me through the air. I'm not talking in Adrian's voice anymore, apparently. I asked her what exactly she meant. She could only repeat what she said. By this time, lunch was almost over. I said goodbye to Adrian, and she left to rejoin her class. I was left to consider our conversation. I believe the storytelling strategy I have employed was not unfruitful, but I must probe deeper, if I can. Although I can be sure of nothing I interpret, the impressions I get may begin to help me get an idea of the right questions to ask. Okay, and then this isn't the therapist, so knowledge you acquired this week has given you access to certain topics or keywords you can discuss with Grandpa. What? That was loud. You have gained the conversation topic wish. Consider discussing this when Grandpa emerges. This is so eerie. I don't know what's happening. How are you doing, knowing Halloween is only 13 days away? I don't know! I wanted to do more for October, but then my gosh darn migraine happened. But we're doing okay. You have also gained the following keyword. Shell. Consider discussing this when Grandpa emerges. So yeah, I've never played this game. I am very curious to see how this plays out. Week 2! Oh no, this is so weird. Alright, so this green text I'm assuming is like the school counselor or the therapist. So yeah, this girl Adrian, very shy, parents are not being helpful, and it seems like she's just very desperate to have somebody be with her, and I guess that is the doll she made of her late grandpa. I met again with Adrian in order to address her emotional outbursts in the past few weeks. It is our second time meeting, and while it is standard practice to have multiple sessions with a troubled student, as I assembled a report for the counseling department, I could not help but think, as we sat down in my office, that Adrian already seemed to show a remarkable change in self-esteem and confidence, and perhaps my and Mrs. Richardson's estimation of her as emotionally disturbed was erroneous. The paralyzing shyness and withdrawn attitude Adrian possessed last week was not entirely diminished, but she seemed to hold herself differently this week. However, this only lasted as long as our conversation pertained to initial introductory pleasantries. When I began once again asking her about her parents, her feelings regarding her new school and her new home, she quickly lost what new confidence she had gathered up and withdrew again into herself. So once again, I partook in some collaborative make-believe, but this time I was aided by the fact that I had managed to do some research into Adrian's grandfather, and I had some insight into what she might actually be finding in the basement. Now, this may be overstepping my bounds, some as a school counseling caseworker, but this was all in the service of making Adrian comfortable and happy in this learning environment. Aww. In any case, I was able to dig up information regarding the grandfather by inquiring at the university in town. Not that I make it a habit of sleuthing, but I had a suspicion the grandfather was a professor there, or at least some sort of researcher, due to the fact that the newly constructed laboratory on the campus I drive by every day bears his name in memorial. He was some sort of anthropologist, or linguist, or neuroscientist? I did not have to dig that deep before the scope of his work became dizzying and I ran up against the limits of my undergraduate education. But back to the make-believe. So this is Adrian, who we're talking with, and then the pointed finger is the counselor, caseworker, I should say. What is your grandpa like? Is he a smart man? Not anymore. But I'm teaching him. So he's grown a good deal then? You have been feeding him well? Yeah, he's getting bigger, but he has a lot of room in his cage. He's still behind the bars? Yeah, well, he might be able to climb out eventually. There's this vent in the ceiling. Well, perhaps if he climbs out I could meet him someday. Yeah, maybe. But he's not ready to leave. He can't take care of himself. I have to feed him, pick up after him. Ah, you store the food in your lunchbox? That's nice of you to share. He can almost talk. You cannot speak with him? He doesn't have a mouth. Sort of. But how do you feed him? He has a mouth on the outside, on his shell, or the stuff that is his skin. This is so disturbing. I'm scared to go back into the basement. I'm a little confused. Maybe you can go through a typical day with your grandpa? Okay. I asked her to explain how exactly she goes about growing her grandpa, and Adrian began another tale. According to Adrian, in the week that had passed, much has changed in the basement. Oh, the thing's gone. Oh no, oh, the thing's gone. Is that the vent? Your lunchbox is currently empty. Seek out food for Grandpa. I forgot to ask, Lappy, I hope you're doing well. I'm kind of engrossed in this game. Should go see Grandpa first. So, sorry if I'm not, like, interacting with chat too much, but I hope you're doing alright. Wake Grandpa. Oh, I'm nervous. I'm scared. It was scary at first, she said. The way he moved. The way the doll's skin covered him. I wanted to interject. This somehow seemed inappropriate, but I kept listening. When I look at him, she continued, when I think about him, he grows and moves. It's like he's growing for me. So he's growing bigger now, I asked. Yes, she said. Bigger every day. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, no! What the fuck is that? Oh! This begins the actual growing part of growing your grandpa. Beneath the doll's burlap skin, the follicles knit together what resembles a proper person. Your grandpa. What the fuck am I reading? You are in charge of its cognitive development and diet until it is able to sustain itself. Is this like a Tamagotchi? Is this like a weird version of Tamagotchi? Oh no, oh why did I just say that? Currently you are observing Grandpa. Please click the arrow back button below for a brief tutorial on your duties as caretaker. We are playing as a... Oh no. Oh no. Here we can see a variety of options regarding growing your grandpa. Highlighted in red are objectives related to feeding and teaching Grandpa. Important messages regarding Grandpa's recent activity will also appear here. You will need to find it food and learning material before you can move on to the next week. Some foods will make Grandpa happy, others merely content. Some food will make Grandpa disgusted to the point of nausea. Oh god. Learning material is also scattered throughout the basement. Seek out vocabulary cards intended to help teach English and basic I don't, oh god, the I is throwing me off. Anthropoidic concept formation. The options highlighted in red are related to navigating around Grandpa's enclosure. The Go to Grandpa option will let you perform all actions directly related to Grandpa: feeding, teaching, observing. Accessing the study corner will let you go over any documents you pick up as the weeks go by. It is a good idea to learn about the work of the people who last occupied this space. Accessing the kitchen corner will let you search for food in the old refrigerator and prepare food for Grandpa, if need be. The Help button will replay this tutorial. The Save Game button will save your current progress. You can only have one save file at a time, so if you have save data, you will be asked if it's okay to overwrite it. And then the Exit makes you go back to the main menu. More buttons may or may not appear depending on your development of Grandpa, so watch out for them. Uh-oh. One final note. Take care to explore the basement at your leisure. However, due to the entropic nature of clutter and trash, different weeks may allow you to find things you had not previously discovered. Good luck. Thanks. Let's see. Feed Grandpa. 2 acceptable foods eaten. Seek out things to feed Grandpa, and then teach Grandpa. 0 of 2 words taught. Find vocabulary cards to help Grandpa speak. Let's go to the kitchen corner then. Prepare food, search upper fridge, search lower fridge. We have a banana. A brown banana. It looks edible. Grandpa might like this. Ew! In the basement? What is this? Lettuce. It looks edible. Grandpa might like this. Let's see. Soft fruit or vegetable, and then unappealing item. Okay. What about the study corner? Look over documents, examine educational posters, search file cabinet 123, medical imaging device. What the fuck is happening? I'm utterly just confused. Let's see. Magic book, hastily written note. We've already read those. Educational posters? What does that say? Family togetherness. Family togetherness is what that says. And then the alphabet. Oh. Let go, please. Thank you. A set of procedures regarding disposal and interment. You can, oh god. 1. The researcher will seal off the enclosure bars, ensuring minimal gas leakage during the later fumigating process, and then retrieve the burn barrel and place it near the enclosure. Step 2. Allow at least 48 hours of time where the current growth cycle experiences no human-related stimuli. Do not enter the enclosure area nor any part of the basement. Ideally, you will not be on the grounds at all. Step 3. After 48 hours, 2 researchers will enter the basement wearing their assigned mirror mask, mirror apron, and powered air purifying respirator. The researcher will use the vent system to fumigate the enclosure area. Wait 30 minutes and then use the fan system to ventilate the enclosure. Keep the fans running during steps 3 through 4. Step 4. Re-enter the enclosure area wearing your assigned mirror masks and aprons. The organism may or may not be in complete dormancy. If it is not in full dormancy, be assured that its capacity to act against you will be greatly diminished. With your assigned powered drills, quickly remove any enclosure bars needed to access the organism. Put them aside for later reinstallation. Step 5. Put the organism into the burn barrel. Incinerate the organism thoroughly. Wait for any smoke to be properly cleared by the fan system. Step 6. How many steps are there? Steps. Turn off the fans. 1 researcher will retrieve the nucleus from the ash and place it in the mirror box. The other researcher will sift through the ash and place any other substantial remains in the biohazard bin in the room outside of the enclosure area. Oh, excuse me. The bin is locked for safety purposes. The code is 323245. Okay, remember that, guys. We might need it later. The researchers will fill out a termination form and leave it for Dr. Hart. You have gained the conversation topic, biohazard bin. Okay, interesting. What about the file cabinet? Oh no! More dirt and grime and ickiness. Yuck. What is this? Cashews. It looks edible. Grandpa might like, I don't know. Maybe he's got a nut allergy. We'll see. What in the world am I trying to grab? All clean. The space will not be dirty again until next week. An account of an acquisition. It was said to pass from somehow to the south, coiled in a bowl covered in incantations, buried upside down by a graveyard. Late antiquity demon trap. What? What? It was said to pass from one family of steppe people to another, but pressed on its ultimate origin, ineligible, somewhere to the south, coiled in a bowl covered in incantations, buried upside down by a graveyard. A common late antiquity demon trap. The keeper, an Uh-oh. Am I back? Am I back? I hope I'm back. Okay, so very sorry about that. I don't know what happened. OBS just decided to quit. My internet is fine. OBS just decided to die. So I'm so very sorry. Let's get back to the game. What, if anyone is still watching, where did we leave off? Did I I don't know when it conked out on me, so I'm gonna continue. And if, you guys remember where we kind of left off, let me know. I'm so very sorry. Yeah, just let me know. I don't know what I'm doing, but we're cleaning out yet another filing cabinet that looks like it's full of credit cards? Or passports? I don't know. Vocabulary card. Grandpa! This is what we need to teach him! Okay. Teach Grandpa this word to read the notes of past educators. Oh, I didn't read all that. Oops. What about filing cabinet 3? We're gonna have to do a bit more cleaning, but I think it'll be fine. I don't know what these are. Oh, are they like... You remove the tape down fabric to reveal the cabinet's wooden bottom. Ah. A note regarding cleanup procedures. Uh-oh. To my colleagues. Oh, there's so much reading in this. I don't mean to be overly severe in tone, but Dr. Hart's work is very important, and the material we are working with is potentially very dangerous. I will be handing out a copy of this note as a reminder to everyone. I'm not trying to single any particular person out. We all have misconceptions about the nature of this project from time to time. With that out of the way, here are some things to keep in mind. 1. The active growth must be thoroughly terminated via the correct procedures at the very least 4 weeks after dormancy is interrupted. It doesn't matter what you've done or haven't done regarding tests or procedures or how much of the anthropoidic vacuum has been disrupted. We are not ready to go beyond 4 weeks at this point. A step-by-step guide to termination has been posted by the enclosure wall. Please, please, please do not place the educational posters over this posting. Guess where we found this procedure? 2. Do not disturb the anthropoidic vacuum without Dr. Hart's prior consultation and approval. Oops, wrong way. In case of any emergency where the vacuum is disrupted, put on your equipment and begin the lockdown procedure. Make an extensive note of when and how the breach occurred. If you find the 3. If you find the habitat empty, please page Dr. Hart immediately, but do not attempt to speak with anyone else. This thing can get very smart. I'm sure you're all well aware from the stories we heard on our acquisition trip. The greatest caution should be used when dealing with a potential aggressive mimicry scenario. Please seek me out if you have any more questions. William. All right, and then what have we got here? Notation regarding sample exoskeletons. We just like bought a whole research lab with... Good lord. Research participants, please take note. Each growth from a cycle does not require a shell, but you may find the sample will often try and seize onto something somewhat flexible it can grow into. Like a crab or something that need, or like those crabs or fish that need shells. Along with any desires yield it may generate, or else it will move from one shell to the next as it outgrows them. In the small amount of time I have spent with it in preparation, I have noticed it tends towards human forms. However, we should keep a tight lid on the anthropoidic seal in order to be cautious before we begin the experiment with exposing it long-term to anthropoid stimuli. Dr. Hart. This is interesting. This is very... Oh no, what is this? Oh. I don't have anything. I can't even right click in this one to open up the hand. Is this just like a clipboard? I guess we don't have anything. Okay, I guess we're going to Grandpa? Oh, he's just sitting in the chair. Oh, that looks funky. I'll observe. You examine Grandpa, noting its movements, respiration, and general mood. Grandpa seems sort of sluggish and bored. You get the feeling it may be more content and readily cooperative once fed and taught a word or two. Let's feed Grandpa. Would you like to view the tutorial before you start? You will not be prompted again. Yes? This brief tutorial will go over the basics of feeding Grandpa. Via induction of your unprotected insula, Grandpa has simulated the production of tooth enamel to mimic a human mouth. It will need to be fed through this in order to properly learn and grow. What? What? First, you'll need to select an item from the lunchbox. Click on the lunchbox in the bottom right corner. The contents of the lunchbox will be displayed. Nice food, bad food. Select an item from the lunchbox. Doing so will fill your hand with this item. Note that any food can be put back into the lunchbox by clicking on the lunchbox with a full hand. Before Grandpa can be fed, it must judge the food by smell. Hover your hand above Grandpa's olfactory bulbs. If Grandpa's pleased, it will allow you to feed it. Most foods Grandpa will accept. However, getting Grandpa to consume other things requires some culinary deception. When Grandpa is willing to be fed, hover your hand over its mouth and click. Grandpa will then consume the food. Good luck on feeding Grandpa. Oh God, thanks. Okay. Let's try. Wait, hold on. Let me go back. I'm gonna save real quick. Game is saved. Okay, let's go back to Grandpa. Oh, hi! Oh, it's right up against the... I don't know if you can see it, but it's right up against the bars now. Oh, God. You approach the small window... Oh, no! Ew! What the fuck is this? If Grandpa's enticed by... Click on Grandpa's nostrils, left of its mouth. If Grandpa's enticed by the smell, click on left of its mouth with a handful of food. Would you like a banana? Where's the nostril? Grandpa seems indifferent to the smell. What? Seems indifferent. It's going too fast! Here, you want it? Oh, ugh. The meal appears to have been sufficient. Ew, what the fuck am I doing? Oh, right. Actually, let's hold off for now. Let's leave. You step away from the windows set in the bars. Grandpa grunts in appreciation and locomotes towards its favorite corner. Let's locomote out of here, guys. That's the first time I've ever heard any, like, locomotion outside of, like, a song. One digestible food, one other. Grandpa, can we teach Grandpa? We have a vocabulary card. Would you like to view? Yes, I want to see the tutorial. This brief tutorial will go over teaching Grandpa pronunciation and vocalization. The vocabulary word you picked will appear in the top left corner. In the bottom right corner will be a pentagon that is divided into 8 sections. A section of the pentagon will be highlighted briefly. A notification sound will play, and soon another section will be highlighted. You will control a small round icon that sits above the pentagon by using your mouse. The ball is constrained to the limits of the pentagon. The goal is to keep your icon over the highlighted area and move it as the area changes sections around the pentagon. When you hold left click above the correct highlighted area, the icon will start to vibrate along with the simulated vocal cords, and the current letter of your word will begin to turn red. Keep holding over the highlighted section and adjust your icon as it changes place. Soon the letter will become fully red. After every letter becomes red, Grandpa will proudly pronounce the word to you, and it will be considered learned. Teaching Grandpa these words will accelerate its cognitive development and lead to further breakthroughs in general intelligence. Teach word Grandpa. Yes. You approach the small window. Grandpa appears. What? What? Ew, this is weird! Oh, look at it vibrate! Oh, this is so weird! Oh god. It spoke! Deep within Grandpa's strange membranes phonate confidently. Grandpa. Having completed the lesson, you take a look at the back of the vocabulary module card, and notes there were written by administrators of the past. Grandpa, part of vocabulary and vocalization module E81, family. General pronunciation comments. Usual trouble with articulation, voice thin and raspy, possibly underdeveloped larynx? Oh no. Module comments, see below. We have done several sessions of what we are calling familial relations simulation, and I and a co-researcher sit in chairs opposite the enclosure. We are wearing the usual masks, and we begin to act out a scene, mostly through improvisation, that might roughly resemble a kitchen table conversation between an immediate family. Oh my god. Repeated trials would reveal, although our simulated conversation was purposefully vague and unspecific regarding persons and identities, we would only address each other as brother, father, sister, etc., etc., it soon became apparent the encoded information and associations we unconsciously drawn upon when hearing and speaking these words was being picked up on by Whiskers, and its psi-type field of reception/interpretation of brain and mind events somatic content. Did they name their grandpa Whiskers? My co-researcher William noticed this in a simulation where Whiskers was given a role as a sister and he as a brother. I was the father. Whiskers began responding to certain prompts with unusual specificity, as well as a general pattern and timbre of speech that continued with usual consistency. As soon as the simulation ended and we left the enclosure area, William let me know that Whiskers was almost certainly drawing from encoded memories of his late sister. Mapping out exactly what regions and centers of neural activity are intercepted by the psi-type field will take extensive neuroimagining that we do not have at this site. Currently, we only have less precise portable equipment. However, our experiences so far are eerily in line with folk knowledge and folk explanations regarding the being's access to desires, and we can begin to infer it has access to certain portions of the limbic system and the ventral temporal cortex. God, that's a mouthful. You step away from the bars and store the module card at the document table. So I guess we still have to, I think they said we have to complete all of these before we continue into the next week. So we'll save. Let's go back to Grandpa and let's feed him. Would you like some food? Hi, Grandpa. Would you like some lettuce? No, cashews. No, cashews. I don't know. I'm such an indecisive idiot. Indifferent, but will accept this as a meal. Ugh, I hate that. The meal appears to have been sufficient. Okay, now we're done. You step away from the window set of bars. Grunts in appreciation and locomotes towards its favorite corner. One digestible food. Okay, that's done. So now we have to teach Grandpa one more word, but we don't have any other cards. I'm sorry, the what? Something appears to be growing from the wall. You take a closer look. Oh no! A pulsating sac. The slimy membrane that is its skin seems to contain something. It might be able to be opened with a blade. Oh fuck. I don't want to open that. I don't want to open that! Oh, hi Miles! Hello! How are you doing? OBS died on me once already, even though my internet was fine. So we're growing a grandpa! And it is the actual weirdest thing I've seen in my entire life. So we're just kind of picking up some icky trash and debris right now as we try to find some cards to teach Grandpa some words. I don't know how to describe this game. We're a young girl, we moved to a new house, and we found a something in the basement, and now it's our Tamagotchi. So, no. Bad, you sprained your wrist. Oh no, Miles! Oh, I hope it's a quick recovery in terms of getting that healed. Oh, I know what spraining a wrist is like. It's not fun. But I hope it's not too painful right now, and, you know, the recovery's just as quick and as painless as it can be. But I wish you luck on the road to recovery. Let's see. Corroded battery. This isn't really food. Grandpa might eat it, however. Are we seriously gonna feed Grandpa a battery? Hello. Oh. Teach Grandpa this word to read the notes of past educators. Trash. It's still dark over here. What about this way? Oh, we got the cabinet. Another trash pile. Something about that painting looks strange. No pain at all. Does that emoji? Oh, Miles! Oh, thank you! 2 months already! Oh my gosh.
Does that stand for very inebriated pianist?
Thank you, Miles. I know it really has been 2 months, hasn't it? Thanks for the resub. I definitely appreciate it. I'm glad that there's no pain, but I hope that emoji isn't trying to trick me into saying that you are secretly hiding it. I hope you are not. Let's see. Let's search our painting here. Oh, okay. What is this? A folder of radiographic images. Another trash pile. Women when they reach my Tinder profile. You and now. Aw, but also hello. Well, this trash pile isn't for a woman, it's for our grandpa, who is now our Tamagotchi, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, okay? There's a lot of reading in this, so let's be careful. How are you doing, Yui? I hope things are going well, and thank you for stopping by. Oh, shit. I wanted to read that! Oh, I hit the wrong button. I'll read it in a second. We are in the basement of our new home as a young girl with kind of non-existent parents who are always fighting, and so desperate for something, we have something growing in the basement, and we are calling it Grandpa. What is this? Fiberglass insulation. This isn't really food. Grandpa might eat it, however. Okay. I'll go back to the cabinet and read that in just a second. Slouching under the weight of rot and refuse. All right. So this is a pretty simple game so far, but God, the imagery in this is insane. Oh, what the fuck is that? So a mini Grandpa? I wouldn't say Grandpa's mini, but he is hiding behind a cage. Blueberries! It looks edible! Grandpa might like this. Aw, I like blueberries. Why I find them in a cabinet, I will never know, but... Oh, and by the way, this down here is a trash can. Alright, top drawer. Let's do this quick. Are these... Is that a doll head? Oh no. I've never played this game before, but it's been on my radar for a while now, and I'm glad I can finally play it. These are doll heads. I'm scared of this type of game. So simple, but so bizarre. Right? Let's see. And let me hit the right button this time. An account of an acquisition. Before we began, he had us all cover our faces completely. An earthenware pot was blank, and on the inside, as we stole brief glances at it, we could see the interior was inlaid with mirrors. The blank gave it small pieces of dough, spoiled food, chicken feed, blank keeping it content. The keeper gestured towards the small bag where the food composted and told us to be careful not to feed it any meat. I asked if the rotting food was enough to sustain it, how it might get nutrients from any of this. The keeper regarded me seriously and said it did not matter if it was fed. The act of feeding itself was what mattered. The act of feeding flesh is another act, however. He then gave me another series of grave warnings regarding not keeping any animal-derived foods near where I might be keeping it. So don't feed this thing meat. Got it. So much trash. I know. It's kind of gross. Safety. Safety. I love it. So, okay, so we need to find a key for this, it looks like. Can't pick anything up. Okay, what we have, we've fed him. We have not yet searched this trash pile, apparently, so let me do that. Uh-oh. Paper doll. It's gonna turn into corpse party before we know it. All clean. A simple paper doll might be useful in the construction of magic symbols. Interesting. The waste here smells particularly strong. Ew. Icky. Okay, I guess we're going back. Do you guys want to see Grandpa? Okay, because we gotta teach it, a card here. Oh, actually, before we go, let's go to the study corner and read that one thing I missed. Let's see, acquisition note, severe note, shell note, that's our vocabulary card. Radiographs, I think that's what I forgot to read. Wait, I want to read it. How do I read it? How do I read? Hold on. I accidentally clicked out of it. Read more. Hastily written note. So we can read more, but like, why can't I read the radiographs? Is it just like, okay, I guess it wasn't anything then. Let me see. Okay, let's teach it the word hello. Give me a sec. All right, here we go. I'm saving real quick. All right. Hi, Grandpa. Let's see, let's observe. You examine Grandpa, noting its movements, respiration, and general mood. Grandpa seems sort of sluggish and bored. You get the feeling it may be more content and readily cooperative once fed and taught a word or two. Well, you were already fed, so we're gonna teach you some words. Alright, teach the word hello. So what we have to do in here he comes. So we have to keep this, So we have to keep this dot in the like the little pentagram as it starts moving, as we teach it like how the pronunciation of the words, basically. Hello. Deeper than Grandpa, strange membranes phonate confidently. Hello. Looks like my brother after a night out. Yui, please. Having completed the lesson, you take a look at the back of the vocabulary module card and the notes. They are written by administrators of the past. I won't read that every single time, I promise. Hello, part of vocabulary and vocalization module A2, conversational basics. General pronunciation comments, sloppy articulation, module comments, see below. So, from the looks of it, it looks like this used to be some kind of a lab that experimented on whatever kind of grandpa is. Not this grandpa, but like something. And so they were researching it, trying to teach it. I don't know if they were trying to make a person or if they were just in the process of just studying whatever the heck it was. But it seems like there was some kind of similar work going on here. And we're just a girl desperate for some kind of love from something, because apparently our parents aren't giving it to us, and it's so bad that we're resorting to talking to whatever grandpa is to get that conversation. It's crazy. We are already encountering some difficulty as Whisker's subjectivity is so much determined by a divisive and dynamic array of influences. It attempts to mimic the thoughts and desires it passively intercepts, and these imitations go on to structure the basis of its identity. Yeah, so I'm assuming that they named the last subject Whiskers, because we're naming it Grandpa. Only later in Whisker's growth cycle does it begin to form an identity, or identities, that are coherent and capable of resembling a sane, rational human being when engaged in conversation. One must imagine how hard it would be to converse with someone who is not yet oriented in one particular way towards who or how they are, because they might have 20 different honest answers to those questions, all of them mixed and muddled together. Because of this, we have started with the basics of conversation: greetings, partings, identifying one another, forming questions, etc., etc. It is fortunate Whisker's current growth, number 19, I believe, has developed a mostly accurate human mouth simulation. Hello was a bit of a challenge in the previous growth, as it had failed to develop an adequate organ to act as a human tongue. You step away from the bars and store the module card in the document table. Okay, I think we're good. So we're able to end the week this time around, and I think we explored everywhere we can without a light. So I think we're good. Yeah. All right, let's end the week. Would you like to end the week? I think so. I think we kind of explored everything. Weekly summary. Food acquired: banana, lettuce, cashews, battery, fiberglass insulation, and blueberries. Documents acquired: glue, magic book, grandpa, doll, hastily written note, grandpa doll, termination procedure, acquisition note 1, vocabulary card grandpa, severe note, several shell notes, vocabulary card hello, radiographs, acquisition note 2, and paper doll 1. Knowledge you acquired this week has given you access to a new conversation topic to discuss. I forgot to just talk with grandpa. Oh, whoops. We'll talk with him next week. You'll gain the conversation topic language. Week 3. Banana. Alright, so now we're the therapist again. Mrs. Richards approached me the other day in order to remark on Adrian's development. She noticed how much more at ease she appeared when called upon in class or when asked to participate in group exercises. I told her I had seen this change happening as well, and that as much as I would like to take credit for it, I can only guess dimly at what might be reshaping her attitude. Mrs. Richards posited that it was perhaps Adrian's family moving to their grandfather's property that caused the change. It apparently is out of the country, in a wooded area, full of wide open space and far from the bustle and noise of the city. The grandpa, Dr. Jacob Hart, has jointly purchased the land with the university he was employed with and began constructing what he was intending to what was intending to be a satellite campus for a burgeoning psychological anthropology program he had a hand in establishing. God, I can't read all of a sudden. Only one building ever ended up being constructed after Dr. Hart died in a car accident when driving back from the property one day. Eerily, almost at the exact same time, a grad student who was assisting Dr. Hart in some sort of project at the property vanished without a trace. The property sat in disuse for years as it was tied up in legal battles between Dr. Hart's next of kin, the university, the vanished grad student's family, and the other students Dr. Hart was working with. Eventually, the case was settled out of court. Only recently did the property fall into the possession of Adrian's mother. Obviously, I was not going to relay this whole tragic story to Adrian, who, for all I know, believes her grandpa is to still be living in the basement of his home. Besides, I thought, she might already know all of this. Perhaps the elaborate story she was constructing was her own way of escaping the morbid details of a life, or perhaps lives, cut short by the cruel force of fate and the cynical adults who squabbled in the aftermath. I determined perhaps the storytelling she was and continues to engage in should not be encouraged by me, at least not in the way I went about it before, where I made active inquiries into her strange fantasy of a semi-sentient ball of skin. When I saw Adrian, I did not bring up her grandpa or ask questions about his growth. Adrian could not stop talking about it, however. I had no choice but to weather her bizarre and enthusiastic effusions about her new best friend. This is Adrian, by the way, for those new. Adrian, maybe we can talk about something else. I'm not sure I'm following you exactly. He's gotten so big. He has so many whiskers that come out and I can see them move around when I think about him. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm so happy Grandpa's back. He's so much cooler than Mom and Dad. Once again, for what it's worth, I have put down the story she told me as best as I could. Adrian once again told me about growing her grandpa. Let's talk with Grandpa this time around. Pause it. Oh, whoops. Thanks, Yui. Oh! Hi, Grandpa. Oh god, why is it so much lighter in here all of a sudden? Attempt to communicate? No response. You examine Grandpa, noting its movements, respiration, and general mood. Grandpa's gums are bleeding slightly, and its skin seems overly dry. It may need a food packed with vitamin C. A kiwi fruit would be an excellent remedy. Huh. I totally forgot to talk with Grandpa yesterday, or last week, so we're gonna have to really talk with him this week. Okay, so we got all the educational posters here. We don't have to worry about those. More trash, because there might be something here we missed, I guess. Let's see. But it does seem lighter in there, like a light just went on and off in there or something. All clean. It will not be dirty again until next week. Filing cabinet 2. How did so much trash accumulate in this thingamabob? Come on. Is there nothing? This is so weird. Now he just looks like my brother. Stop being so mean to your brother. Let's see, all clean. You slipped the, oh yeah, you slipped the radiographic images you found into the machine's display. Oh, I totally forgot to do that last week. Oh no. Propagation number 21, day 19 after dormancy. Anthropoidic vacuum broke. Yesterday terms at 21 days. Intriguing results with regard to the mimic hypothesis. Participant entered a sealed chamber adjacent to Whisker's growth cycle number 21, which has been freed from the anthropoidic vacuum, constructed quite economically from plastic and broken mirrors. The first propagation's original earthenware vacuum was shattered during the move-in. Between the two, there was a semi-opaque glass panel that allowed observation both ways. The human participant was asked to think of someone in the popular consciousness, fictional or no, and God, I can't pronounce some of these words. Cogitate on, how do you pronounce that? On their image, personality, face if possible, voice if possible, etc. Our participant chose Jesus. Wow, okay. Jesus of Nazareth, and with weekly repeated exposure to the participants' imaginings, propagation number 21 began forming what resembled an anthropoid Nazarene in the fold of its spines. Previous human-oriented tests have always bore out a result that Whiskers would form an anthropoid team member, be it me or Dr. Hart or Gerald, and we assumed it was merely mimicking one of us. Dr. Hart has always contended the desirous yield or the anthropoid reproduction Whiskers creates when in contact with human beings has always been based on the conception and relation to the person through someone else. God, this is a fucking mouthful. With this framework, the desirous yield is not actually a replica of a person, or if it is only a replica of the fiction of a person generated in the mind of another. This desirous yield was not Jesus Christ, but the participants' image of Jesus assembled from their religious upbringing, religious artwork, depictions in popular culture, etc. This radiograph was taken right before the destruction of the growth cycle while Whiskers was rendered unconscious via fumigation. It seemed like with every successive propagation, the stem cells in the organism work a little faster. But I'm not paranoid. It's technically deathless, yes, but we're burning up whatever knowledge it's gained when we incinerate it. I don't believe in magic just yet. Good God Almighty. Oh, God. Day 0 after dormancy. Yes. Broken, yes. Term at 6 days. We have taken to calling it Whiskers, though of course some have interpreted it as hair or needles or quills, but Whiskers is more accurate, as the needles are really more like supersensory follicles or spines. The nerve nets distributed throughout the morphology of the spines resemble those of genus Hydra, but have myelin sheaths that are functionally the same as vertebrae. As we can see in the X-ray, each spine is laden with dense optical arrangements similar to compound eyes. The Hydra connection is assuredly worth investigating with regard to the organism's capacity for regeneration and anecdotal deathlessness. That's a word. It certainly is a robust enough creature to inspire marvel that is not untinged with fear. Propagation number 14, day 14 after dormancy, broken no, term after 16 days. Hydra? Marvel tie-in? I don't think so. Exposure to I know that word. Hold on, give me a second. Mammalian. I'm talking too much. I need a water. Exposure to mammalian forms. Part of a series of zoomorphic influences led to further understanding of the propagation's ability to simulate the somatic stem cells that constitute fully developed animals. I write simulate in the previous statement because examining the tissue of each propagation leads me to believe its amazing capacity for accelerated growth of vastly different forms comes from its cell-level mutability. And yet at no time does it function as the thing it becomes, except in the sense that it mimics it. That is to say, when Whiskers is removed from dormancy and replicates a rabbit's morphology, it is not seeing from the rabbit's eyes nor smelling from the rabbit's nose, but pretending that it does and doing a very good job at it. Propagation number 5. Day 10, after dormancy, broken no, terminate after 12 days. Wow, how many of these are there? This radiograph was taken at or around growth cycle number 4. The strange thing about it was that the subject of the image was found nowhere near the enclosure. It's almost like a piece of Whiskers fell off and scurried into the corner. Oh no, it can become multiple! I feel like we've learned a lot since then, but at the time I remember speaking about the morphology being weird, not really even resembling any extant zoomorphic structure, besides maybe a cuttlefish. Then I happened to open the thing up. Inside were all things, little dead amoeba-like things, but they all sort of looked like they had faces. Faces that were just barely there. After I took the radiograph, I gathered it up and went to go through it in the biohazard bin. As I walked by the bars of the enclosure, I could hear Whiskers suddenly going wild, flopping around and grunting excitedly. Could it have smelled the cuttlefish thing? Would it eat its own production? I guess it's technically flesh. This is beyond the scope of the project, but it could be that without the stimulus of an active brain, or more specifically a healthy and active brain capable of face recognition and theory of mind, Whiskers began to pull whatever it can from the limited data available to it. Again, this is not our focus at this time, but I left a note for Dr. Hart just in case he wanted to take a look. We have something similar growing in the corner of the basement. I am terrified. Okay, now we're back to the start. Very interesting. Oh no. Let's see. We still don't have anything. I think we can... The pulsating sac grows in the corner of the basement. I don't have anything. So let's go back in the trash pile and see if we can get food. Hey, we found the kiwi fruit! Never thought I'd see a video game sequel to The Thing. Oh no. It kind of is. Kind of is. You're not wrong. Oh no. I don't think this thing is, well, as of right now it's not hostile, but I don't know, we'll see what happens. Okay. Trash. Still can't go there, but it never hurts to check. Something under the weight. Alright, oh my god, so much trash cleanup. But you never know, we found a kiwi randomly. Again, on the floor. You never know what might be in here. Alright. Top drawer. We gotta find some note cards, too. That's a baby head. Excuse me, no note cards so far. Still need a key for that. Aha! That might be a note card, actually. Hang on. Ooh, more food? Let's see. A potato. All I can think of is the a potato threw around my room. I'll stop. I'll stop. It looks edible. Let's give it to Grandpa. Life. Fantastic. I was just typing that. Oh, it's good to know that Chad has the same sense of humor as I do. Terrible. Alright, we still can't go back here with all the mannequins, which makes me kind of nervous. There's another growth over here? Oh no. Oh no. Do our parents, like, not know what's happening in the basement? Like, are they just are they just dissociating that much away from their daughter that they don't know she's growing like a life-size Tamagotchi in the basement right now? Indecision. That's a word. Okay. Yet another pulsating sac grows in this corner of the basement. We need to find some kind of a knife, or I don't know what. Okay, I think we can go back. I'm gonna save the game real quick. Yep, okay, let's go. Up there with the original yeet, and I shoved a whole pack of jelly beans up my ass in Vine history. Oh, it's so good. The humor's so stupid, but I love it. Alright. Hello, Grandpa. You wanted food. Oh, you guys want to see how I feed him? Okay, you wanted a kiwi, right? It's completely... Okay, so his nostril is like right here somewhere. So we gotta let him sniff it. But he'll accept it as a meal. So here, and then this is its mouth right here. So we just gotta feed it. The meal appears to have been sufficient. Would you... would you like some blueberries? Finds this palatable. Ooh, he likes the blueberries. The meal appears to have been sufficient. Fantastic. So that's how we feed Grandpa. Step away from the window. Grunts in appreciation and locomotes towards its favorite corner. 2 digestible foods. I wonder if we just feed this thing something terrible. Like, I wonder if we're just making it stronger enough for it to kill us. But if we just feed it trash, I wonder if it's, like, too weak. Oh, we gotta feed it 3 things. Okay. Let's... Well, he meandered right over to his little corner. Let's teach Grandpa some words. TikTok wishes it had Vine energies. Let's teach it indecision. That's card number 3. Let's do that. Here we go. Indecision. Here we go. It struggles with some of these pronunciations. Almost there. Almost there. Phone it confidently. That was pretty clean. That was a pretty clean pronunciation. Good job, Grandpa. You take a look at the back of the card. Show Grandpa TikTok. Show him our ways. We're in the middle of nowhere right now. This is like a Courage the Cowardly Dog scenario because we're actually in the middle of nowhere. Oh no. This is Courage was like curious instead of the cowardly. Let's see. Indecision, part of vocabulary and vocalization module F23, theory of mind, general pronunciation comments, articulation problems, possible trouble with, diphthongs. I don't know half these words, I swear. I just sound smart, I'm not actually. Let's see. We are introducing the latest growth of whiskers to more subtle social cues and testing its ability to judge mental states of participants in conversation. The semantic content that flows to whiskers via its psi field is still becoming muddled and slipped without distinction into conversation, although our intention of instilling it In it, a solid theory of mind will perhaps make it begin to understand that we do not know what it knows or know what we are, without our control sending to it. One would think a theory of mind seems to develop as part of its maturation, is it maturation or is it maturation? Process in order to hunt sapient beings, it must be able to deceive them. In order to deceive it, these commas are absolutely terribly placed. In order to deceive, it must be able to make certain metacognitive judgments. For example, if their deception appears to be working or how one ought to be deceived. We may never see it develop a theory of mind anytime soon, as Dr. Hart has disallowed a cycle of Whisker's growth to live into the beginnings of maturity. You step away. Let's give him the word life. You want to learn another word? Yes. This one should be easy. Easy. Let's hear him say it. That was pretty good, Grandpa. You're doing a good job. Having to complete the lesson. Teaching him life so he can learn what he must take. Oh no! Oh no! That's a good one. I liked that. Oh no. Oh, we just sealed our fate right there. Let's see, life. Part of Vocabulary and Vocalization Module P29, Concept Formation. General pronunciation comments, none. Okay. At week 3 of growth, number 24, Whiskers, appears to recall some information from a previous growth cycle. We cannot be sure that this was really the case. For all we know, what we interpreted as it recollecting this information was really it drawing semantic content from one of our recollections of it and redeploying it without rationality or contextualization. For the sake of our safety and for the sake of scientific injury, we are attempting to draw out from Whiskers whether it somehow retains knowledge from previous cycles in its morphalectic nucleus. We did not think it was possible the nucleus, though complex and incredible in its regenerative abilities, was capable of this, and that the nerve network that grew from it made up the base of Whiskers' mind. And so we are now attempting to ask Whiskers, as best we can, if it has ever died, or what it might remember if it did. Oh god. Uh-oh. Alright, so you need one more thing. Let's go to the kitchen corner. I just realized we never really... We have a pear. Lots of fruit for you, mister. Oh, a strawberry. Where are we getting this food? Maybe we're just bringing it down. I don't know. I like strawberries. They're delicious. We seem to be doing okay with, like, all this food. I mean, we have, like, a battery and fiberglass insulation, but, I mean, like, I don't want to feed him that. I wonder... Someone did mention, or, like, when I was looking over to make sure this was an okay thing to stream, I did hear that there might be multiple endings in this, so I wonder if you can get multiple endings by giving it shit to eat, basically. Interesting. Grandpa, would you like to... How are you feeling? Grandpa appears content and ready to cooperate. Ooh, you want to communicate? Grandpa accedes to your request. It approaches the bars and begins to unknit its skin. What? The inner Grandpa, though still not fully formed, is revealed. It may be fruitful to speak with it if it can respond. What? Ew! Ew! Ew, Grandpa, what did you do? What about language? Can we only ask it one thing per week? Oh god. Grandpa still struggles somewhat to speak due to its underdeveloped tongue, mouth, and jaw. However, it manages to rasp out an answer. Grandpa is old. My lives were easier before I made myself to speak and before you made clothes to wear and rules to obey. Oh. Your grandpa remembers. I have learned much in many lives and deaths. So it does remember when it's, like, quote-unquote, killed. Keep speaking with me. I love talking with you and learning from you, and it helps your grandpa so much. Soon I will be everything you would like me to be. Okay. Oh, we can just ask about everything then. Okay. What's your wish? I don't need to repeat that. That's the same thing. Hunger is not enough. On the walls of the cave, the Oroch can be hunger transformed. Desire is fulfilled by pain. Your grandpa doesn't have the right words. Right now, I can only say, I love you. Love is not enough, though. Desire is not enough. Project it outwards. Make it true to yourself, if only in symbol. Then it will be enough. For me, and for you. Could you imagine being the therapist for this session? Like, being like the caseworker, listening to her recollect all of this? Like, obviously the caseworker doesn't believe a word she's saying that this is true. But God, could you imagine being like, oh my God, this girl is like 8 and all this vivid imagery? Let's see. Something to grow in. So this is about the shell, which is like what we're kind of feeding it, in a way. That's what the teeth is making to eat, basically. That whole burlap sack looking thing. Something to grow in. My skin is not the doll's skin. My skin is not like your skin either. I can still feel your eyes on me, inside my shell. I have many eyes to see, but I don't need them as much as I need your eyes with which I can understand as seeing me. There is a cycle of attention. You give me myself, but I am still not that. Slowly I form a human shape, and you see me more as human, and I become that. I be eating pears. Oh, I just saw that, Yui. Oh no. I see calendar. I get nervous. Oh no. Mommy Liska's streaming. I'm happy. Hi, Kenther. Hello. How are you doing? That's so nice of you to say, and thanks for stopping by. We're talking with Grandpa. This is Grandpa. Right now. Oh, weird. Therapist. Well, my dear, it seems Grandpa was truly the friends we made along the way. And the 6... Stop! No! Adrian's only like 8 or something. Stop! Ask about the biohazard bin. Yeah, Kenther, this is an interesting stream. I don't really know how else to explain this. I've already explained it so many times. Let's see. So this is the biohazard bin. They kept putting me in a box, sleeping, and then set a light. So this is when they set it on fire. And then in a box in the corner, in the darkness. Wait, the darkness? The light! Whoa! Most of you couldn't read then. The scribe came and wrote what everyone said. They wrote on strips of bark with thin reeds. No, it was not that. It was a paper posted somewhere. It had words to open the box. I was half dead in the box. The part of me that dies was put there for a long time. That part of me, and other things they threw in, a refuse pile, papers they discarded. Ah, so is it in the basement where the dark corner is? I wonder. I'm kind of okay, just getting mentally prepared to return to university. Oh, good luck, Kenther. I hope everything goes well. I hope you still have fun with it, but I can understand how stressful it is. Trust me, I understand how stressful it can be. But make sure to, you know, give yourself the time and the rest to just give yourself that, you know, good R&R that you need. So, but I wish you the best. I hope everything goes well for you. Grandpa's meds do be bussin' though. Could eat a whole tub. Yeah, we just fed him nothing but blueberries and kiwis, and he seems to be on the up and up. Grandpa looks weird. Don't say that about Grandpa. Okay, so we asked about everything so far, so goodbye. Grandpa silently ascends back into its shell. Hi, Grandpa. We gotta feed you one more thing, don't we? We do. Let me save first. Fantastic. We have food. I have a potato. You want a potato? No, I got strawberries. And pears. I can give you pears. Alright. This isn't as scary as I thought it would be. Like, I thought this would be, like, way more... Like, it's weird. Like, the atmosphere is weird, but I was expecting more, like, if I turn the corner, something's gonna be there kind of thing. But right now, it's, like, morbid curiosity, not enough scares, and I like it so far. Let's give you a pear. A soft, brown pear. You want it? Indifferent, but you'll accept it. Fantastic. Alright, now we should be good. I love the term. Grandpa grunts in appreciation and locomotes towards his favorite corner. Fantastic. Now we can end the week. So I'm gonna save once more. There's still time. Don't tell me that. Actually, before we do, I want to make sure I can still... Yeah, it's still too dark. Why haven't we, like... It's been 2 weeks now. Why haven't we just gotten a flashlight from upstairs? Nothing? Okay, we should be good. I think we're good to end the week. I think we're good to end the week. Yes, I would. Weekly summary. I'm not going to repeat all these, by the way. Food acquired. A kiwi, a potato, a pear, and a strawberry. Everything edible. Fantastic. Life and indecision. Nothing really... Oh! 4 weeks now. Or 3 weeks now. So we're in week 4. And this is the therapist one more time. The time I have to spend compiling an evaluation on Adrian is almost up, and I still can't say what to make of her changes in mood. It is of course the case that children of Adrian's age are nowhere near finished learning and growing. I may have to simply be happy that Adrian was able to improve her attitude. However, something in the odd and occasionally grotesque stories she continues to bring up to me still strike me as meaningful. Hi, Adrian. How's your week been, Adrian? Grandpa is almost ready. He's almost finished. Well, sort of. Ah. He's almost as big as his shell now. He has a face, and he can talk pretty well, and almost has legs. I see. As before, I have put down the story she told me as best as I could. Once again, Adrian told me about growing her grandpa. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. Trash. Let's just start picking up some trash now and see what we can gather. This game is so interesting. Soap? I'm actually like genuinely invested in this. I don't know if you guys are or not, but I genuinely am invested in this. A bar of soap. This isn't really food. Grandpa might eat it, however. Shell? Yeah, Kenther, you saw what Grandpa looked like in the cage, right? Not the little guy that we actually spoke with, but you know, the giant whisker mutation that was, kind of meandering around when we fed it? Yeah, that's the shell. It's like a shell of skin. Do you eat your grandpa with or without the shell? It's like an oyster. I thought we would be having worse time finding food, but we seem to be doing okay. We still need to find something to open these up, though. It's still dark over there. The hairy thing that was here before is gone. Yep. Just like last time. Let's look through this trash. How's this bulbous growth looking? Still doing okay. So much trash. Icky trash. I don't even know what it is. Is that a mushroom? Let's see. That's a mushroom. Prefer the shell on. Ew. But we're growing Grandpa. We're not eating him. Vocabulary card. Symbol. Let's see. What about this trash pile? Did you guys know that there's a soundtrack to this game that you can get, like, for an extra $2? I'm, like, low-key a little interested. It's, like, eerily calm. I don't know how to describe it. Why is all the trash in the corner? Potato chip? Flatbread. Looks edible. Grandpa might like... We're gonna make Grandpa a sandwich at this rate. A veggie sandwich, of course. There's another growth here! Yet another pulsating sac grows in this corner of the basement. How are our parents, like, not noticing this? Are they really... That makes me so angry. They're really, like, they don't give a shit, man. She's growing a whole ass person in here and they're just like, whatever, dear, just stay away. Okay, nothing in here. What about the bottom drawer? Nope. Did I get the cabinet? I did not. Okay. We gotta find another name card. I just know we need to find another one. Haha! All clean. Meaning. Oh, I'm glad I'm looking around. Slouching under the weight of rot. Okay, I think we should have enough food, right? Hopefully. Hi, Grandpa. How you doing? Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Oh, he's got legs! You examine Grandpa, noting its movements, respiration, and general mood. Grandpa seems fatigued and almost anemic. Some of its spines appear brittle. Perhaps it would be more cooperative if fed an iron-rich meal like meat. We were told not to feed it meat in the notes! No response. Kind of makes me... Ooh, is there gonna be like a different... No, it's still the same. I have... a mushroom? You want that? Indifferent, but we'll accept it? Okay, cool. Actually, how many times do we have to feed Grandpa this week? Have to feed it 3 things. Acceptable foods. Okay. That should be easy. We got 3. Oh, no. Oh, I don't like that. Hi, Grandpa. Oh, God. How about a potato? Wait. A plaintive whine, clearly disappointed in the lack of sustenance. It dejectedly locomotes back to its favorite corner. Don't worry, I'm still gonna feed you. I just want to go to the kitchen corner. See what's here. Got an apple. Jackfruit. I just got an achievement on the gourmand grind. Collect all foods. Oh. Man, this game is short. We could just feed him bar soap. Let's see. I think we're okay. Let's go back to Grandpa. Let's feed. Don't worry, I'm actually gonna feed you this time. How about a potato? Seems indifferent. Yeah, you can have that. All right, and then how would you feel about a strawberry? Neutral reaction. What did it say? This will say... Okay, I don't think he likes that one. So let's, what about the jackfruit? Finds it palatable. Okay, we can feed you a jackfruit. The meal appears to have been sufficient. Step away from the window. Grunts in appreciation. Fantastic. What if we just overfeed Grandpa? Would we get in trouble? I totally forgot to search the file cabinet yesterday, or last week. I wonder if I forgot anything. All clean. Oops. Come on, we need another name card. Wait. No, we have 2, don't we? Yeah, we do. Light, no, something in meaning. But I still... Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, we read all those already. Okay, how many do we have? Oh, we do have 2. Symbol and meaning, that's right, okay. Okay, here we go. Let's teach him the word meaning. Oh my god, do you hear it? God, it's so eerie when he talks. Having completed the lesson. Meaning, part of vocabulary and vocalization, module J11, metacognition, higher thought. General pronunciation comments, none. See below, we further delve into the abstraction with Whiskers, partially, or perhaps for the most part, for the purpose of determining the origin of its recollections that precede its death. Dr. Hart has begun to theorize that the process of death, the structure of Whiskers, is compressed back into the morphalictic nucleus, and then later, upon reestablishing the nerve netting that is laced through its spines, is slowly reassembled and redeployed as needed. I do not think this is the case, for I can plainly see that the growth cycles in which Whiskers is not receiving our pronunciation and vocabulary lessons, that its capacity general for comprehending its environment is greatly diminished, and the simulated conversations we carry out, Whiskers struggles greatly or else does not participate. Do you guys know what a period is? Put it in these sentences, please. In any case, we will press on with our lessons and heed Dr. Hart's caution regarding terminating the growth cycle before Whiskers' allotted growth time passes, or if it appears to be becoming just a little too competent at appearing human. Alright, and then we gotta teach him one more. Are you sitting with your legs crossed? He is! Fatigued and almost anemic. No response. I don't have meat, sir. I have none. Symbol. Oh, it's struggling with that one. Symbol. Good job, Grandpa. Good job. Let's see. Meaning. Part of vocabulary and vocalization module J15. Metacognition, higher thought. General pronunciation, comments. There is nothing. Module comments. There appears to be nothing written here. Or if there was, it was thoroughly erased. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No response. What do you want to eat, sir? Do you want flatbread? It's too full to consume. Such a mediocre what? Okay, fine. You don't want any food? Leave you alone. You said you didn't want the food. What do you want from me, Grandpa? Yeah, locomote away. Go sulk in the corner. All right, I don't think we're missing anything this time around, so... Are we in the week? Battery? Yeah, we can try and feed him something shitty next week, maybe. Yeah, because I think we're good this week. Let's see if we can just end it. What do we got? Bar of soap, mushroom, flatbread, apple, jackfruit, and then vocabulary cards. Week 5. I think this is the longest this thing's been alive. Uh-oh. Adrian? Who could that be? Come in. Ah, Adrian, good to see you. Aren't you a little early? No matter, I suppose I have some time now. How have you been? How's your grandpa doing? That's why I wanted to talk to you. Something happened. Oh? What happened? Nothing bad, I hope. No, nothing bad. Just different, I think. Maybe even good? Well, I'll tell you about it. Well, last night, something woke me up. There was this noise at first. It was like it came from the walls. I could hear it from my bedroom. But there was something else. something calling. I could hear it just barely. I was afraid somehow Grandpa hurt himself. I had to go find out. Oh no. I went downstairs and the vent to the place where I first found Grandpa, or what I grew him with, was open. Do you remember how I told you about the vent in the ceiling, but behind the bars? I was thinking he had climbed up into it. He had gotten so big he could have done that. Maybe he had gotten trapped somehow in the vent. I had to go see. Oh no. Oh no. My stomach dropped a little bit. Oh no. Grandpa? Oh, we're going in. I got inside and I heard the calling again, more clearly this time. Grandpa was definitely in the vent somewhere. I could feel him hearing my thoughts. I got that weird feeling, a sense in the air. I had to go forward. I don't. Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Oh! Oh, I'm ready for a jump scare. As I move in closer, the vent had stuff in it. The kind of slimy, hairy stuff Grandpa would leave around a lot. He was definitely close. Right, Miles? He can't eat, but he can be in the vent? Oh no, don't jump scare me. Don't jump scare me. Don't jump scare me. Oh, what is that? Grandpa? That might be inner Grandpa. Ew, did you explode in the vent? Something was there at the end. But it wasn't Grandpa. It looked maybe like he had made it through. Is this not Grandpa? Oh. It was slumped in the corner. Had a weird mouth and it had lungs on the outside and drew in just enough air to call out. And then it just stopped. Stopped breathing. Oh no! And then something was hanging over me. Oh no! Grandpa? And then I woke up in my bed. In your bed? Adrian, it sounds like it was just quite a dreadful dream. Are you alright, by the way? Your face is twitching, like you're about to have a violent sneeze. I'm fine. It's just Grandpa, you see. It took me a little while to figure it out, but later when I was brushing my teeth, I saw one of Grandpa's whiskers poking just out of the space under my eye. Oh! 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 Adrian! Oh, you poor girl! And I started to remember how in the vent he hid inside of me. This took a dark turn. It was so fast, I could barely remember, but soon I started to feel him sliding around in my head, behind my forehead, and behind my eyes and nose. It doesn't hurt at all. It's just ticklish. I'm glad I can be with him. Oh, and I can feel him now. I think he wants to meet you. Uh-oh. Part of him is moving down my arm. Oh. I'm starting to get worried, Adrian. You really shouldn't be twitching like this. I should walk you to the nurse's office. Come on, let's go. You should really meet him. I've told you so much about him. Here, don't you dare. What are you doing? Adrian, you're starting to look very ill. Please, just wait. Just stay still. He's gathering, waiting at my fingertips. Why do you look like that? You don't have to be afraid. Look. Oh! 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 Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, there are two endings in Growing Grandpa. You got the failure! Oh god! Hold on. Oh god. These are the credits? Oh! Oh! What was that? I don't even know what ending I got. What the hell was that? Oh god, that was weird. But not as jump scary as I thought, but man, that made my stomach drop. I had a feeling we were gonna get a bad end. But like, how do we get a good end? Are all these people the people who supported games on Patreon? That's so sweet. Aww, look at all these names. This was a fun game so far. I definitely enjoyed it. But now I gotta see how we got the second ending. Whew, me. Guys, what'd you think of it so far? I'm gonna try another run through just to see if we can get like a different ending. But what did you guys think so far? Yep, there's the beginning again. Yep, this is the beginning. Continue? Continue? What if we continue? This is actually kind of fun. Very short and sweet. I like it. It was something. That's the whole point of these spooky spectacles, to enjoy the different kinds of how people interpret horror. I love it. Grandpa looked like a nice guy, ready to eat me. What happens if we continue? What if we... Cause... Hang on. Oh. Wait. Wait. And then a particular human representation. There's gotta be a way, 'cause the documents, hold on, the documents said something about those, pulsating, those bulbous growths having something. Oh god, wait a minute. And also we need to figure out what's in here on that side, but how do we do that? Huh. Let's see. Let's see. And then also we need a key for over here too. There's so much left to explore in this. How do we get this? What do we do? What do we do, guys? How much have I missed doing all this? So these are all the documents. How do we have something that we can light up the airy magic book, maybe? No, I don't think that'll work. Huh. Or a mirror, maybe. Or something to break the vents? I don't know. Let's see. And we've already fed him and taught him. What if we feed him, like... Wait! Oh, we need to start a new game. Hold on. Yes. We're starting a new game. I'm gonna skip. No, we're good. Okay, I forgot. If we feed him shitty food, I totally forgot. It mentioned that if he eats food he doesn't particularly like, it will induce nausea. What if, like, all of these items are hidden in him? And he, like, throws it up. And, like, he throws up a key or something. Throws up a flashlight so we can actually explore the basement a little more. Hang on. I'm going to... We already read all this, so I'm gonna skip what we don't know. Ooh, I wonder if that'll work. Alright, let's feed him shitty food, guys. Alright, so we gotta do this real quick. Bring the trash can back this way, thank you. So you guys can see where the trash can is. And then mirrors. The weird-ass growth. This is a weird game. Hello? It's too dark to look there. So this is where all the mannequins and shit were. Alright, take the doll. That's our doll that we used to make him. Those are the notes, the magic book. My dump. Yep, that's exactly why I still wanted to keep searching. Alright, let's get our magic glue. That's our grandpa. Like, well, our late grandpa. Yep. And then that's our magic book. We've already read it, so I don't think we need to read it again. Awesome. Oh my god. Alright, so, let's see. Let's go back to the door, let's meet Grandpa, and then let's... Wait. When was all that there? Did I miss this my first time? Oh no. Wait, there's more to read! Oh no. A note on an experiment, 1 through 4. Alright. 1. For the sake of university policy and the health of any future career you hope to have, you will abide by the non-disclosure contract you have signed. 2. Do not break the anthropoidic vacuum without my prior consultation and approval. 3. Any anthropoidic forms brought into the enclosure area must not be left unattended. While not in dormancy, the sample will attempt to take anthropoid shells. Please see shell notes for more on that. Do we feed him? Like the paper doll at one point, maybe? Let's see. Lab. Whoop, whoop. Oh, no! God damn it! I hit the wrong button! Shit. Go back. Oh, I hit the wrong button, and I just pocketed it away. Shit. I guess we're reading these out of order. Whoops. Ritual behavior with the sample, trading, bargaining will result in dismissal from the project. The precise mechanism of the exchange of symbols and gifts required for a requested desired yield is not known, and even then anecdotal accounts of success are blank, end in violent death. Alright. And then lastly, regarding growth cycles, every time Whiskers regenerates and leaves dormancy, it is to be logged as a new propagation. The sample's bodily existence cannot be blank, i.e., a part cannot be cut from the whole, so there can only be one living propagation. Propagations are to be terminated after 5 weeks. Any further development puts us at risk. Termination procedures will be posted and followed with extreme care. With all of that out of the way, I want to welcome you to the project. I look forward to working with you. Thanks, Grandpa! This is what we read. Let's see. I'll read the notes here during the week. Okay, so then we have to glue Grandpa with the doll. Glue together. Alright. Alright, and we've talked about this with Grandpa. And the shell. Alright, so I'll read the notes in week 2. The second note. I totally didn't mean to accidentally X out of it. How you doing? Okay, now we can explore. Oh yeah, should go see Grandpa first. There's Grandpa. Here comes Grandpa. He's trying his best. Kenther, I'm so sorry. I read your comment and then I never really responded to it. What if we kill him? Maybe we save humanity. Listen, that's what I'm trying to do. We'll feed him shit, see if he throws up anything useful, and then we'll go from there. It's perfect. Oh, we already read all this. Okay. Good luck. All right, let's go to the study corner to look over the documents that we totally missed. 4. The sample's exposure to some of our neuronal activity is unavoidable. However, the speed at which its desirous yield is produced can be dampened by several precautions regarding what is that word? Libidinal and emotional urges. Keep conversation not related to lab work at a minimum. Keep conversation not related to lab work to a minimum. If you begin to suspect you are developing attachments to your colleagues, contact me as soon as possible. Okay. So don't talk to Grandpa about anything except maybe like language and the biohazard bin, probably. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Yep, the biohazard bin topic. Let's see what we can grab. Let's see what we can nab. Let's see what we can snag. Let's see what we can clean, because everything is dirty. So this is the acquisition. And we got some cashews that I think you would like. So how do we want to go about doing this, then? Do we want to treat him well so we can talk to him about just the biohazard bin and stuff like that? Or can we... Or do we just feed him shit and make him mad? I don't know, in all honesty. Alright, let's get these little suckers. Come on. There you go. Clean up procedures, exoskeletons, fantastic. All right, let's see what we can do. Let's go to the kitchen corner real quick and look. Seems like everything's the same. A banana. We don't have anything that's unappealing yet. Let's go explore. What's that? There's the bulbous growth. We don't have anything to cut it yet. I don't have a blade at the moment. There's our battery that we can feed him. Maybe we can hide it with the cashews or something. Maybe we can wrap it in lettuce and make him eat it. Make him think it's okay. Hello. Then there's our corroded battery. Has there always been music in here like this? It's interesting. We got some blueberries. Awesome. Was that the cabinet? It was. So, top drawer. Someone is playing really loud music in the complex next to me, and I can hear the thumping, and I'm all the way on the 5th floor. There's gotta be something. Just another acquisition. Alright. My curiosity is getting the better of me. Radiographic images, which we read all those, so we don't really need to look at that again. That is... What is it? It took us like 3 times before we got into week 5, correct? Maybe we can give him like 1 shitty food a day and see if we can make him vomit up something. Like insulation. Oh, do we want to feed him the battery today or the insulation? I'm such a terrible owner. Oh, there's the paper doll. There's gotta be something with the paper doll, too. There's no Unless we make this its new shell, maybe, and make it too weak for it to do something. Because I don't know, we had a pretty sturdy doll putting our grandpa's face on it, and that's what it's using as its shell, I think. Or is like trying to turn into grandpa basically from that, it seems like. So what if we give him the paper doll at some point? I don't know if we can. Let's see. Let's teach grandpa some words real quick. I'm gonna save this game. Okay. Go to grandpa. No response. Let's teach grandpa some words. Like grandpa. Oh shit, I didn't mean to start the tutorial again, my bad. Yes. Such a simple game, but god is it weird. Okay, here he comes. First word. He tried his best. And we already read that. So let's... Hello. Let's teach you another word. Because we have to. I wonder if there's a good ending to this. Like, he turns out to be, like, an outstanding citizen afterwards. Wouldn't that be hilarious? Yeah, he struggles with that one a bit. Okay, now for the fun part. Let's see what we can make. An appealing item. Do we want to feed him the battery or the fiberglass insulation? Conceal, don't feel. The battery is concealed in the browning banana flesh. Ew. What is happening? I'll give you some blueberries afterward. Don't worry. Don't worry. Here. We'll put him into a false sense of security. We'll feed him. No, we don't need the tutorial this time. We'll feed him some blueberries to put him in that false sense of security because he likes blueberries. Yes, eat. Eat, Grandpa, eat. And then what we can do is the concealed battery. And we'll accept it for feeding! Eat it! Eat it! Although quickly consumed, the meal seems to be causing some indigestion. With a sudden lurch, Grandpa empties its stomach onto the floor! I was right, though, that we got him to throw up. The contents pull together in front of the cage. Ew. Did that work? You step away from the windows set in the bars. Grandpa silently slides back into its corner. I'm sorry, Grandpa. Oh shoot, that didn't work? Explore the basement. Grandpa recently emptied its stomach. Huh. Examine stomach contents. Ew! I feel like I'm in a crime scene investigation. Ew! Oh, I was right! I was right! Ew! Still somewhat wet. This might help you explore more of the basement. I think I might know where this goes. Ew! Oh, Grandpa, I'm so sorry. Icky. Here, have some cashews. There you go. Alright, you can leave now. See, he's fine. Alright, we're not ending the week. Where was that locked cabinet? You try the safe's lock with the key you found, and it pops open! Whew. A photo of your mother as a young woman. The recognition of this face kicks off a cascade of emotion and meaning deep within your psyche. Aww. Is that it? Is that it? Interesting. I'm just double checking here. So, yeah, obviously we're not in good terms with our mother because she is quite cold and mean towards us. So, I think that's it. And then we'll save the stomach and then we'll save the fiberglass insulation for tomorrow, or for next week. See what we can do there. I think we explored everywhere else, didn't we? We don't have a flashlight yet, but I'm hoping maybe he'll throw up one for us then, if that's the case. That's so mean of me to say. Hey, Grandpa, thanks. Save the game. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good to end the week. Also, yeah, Kenther, I am so sorry you guys had to witness that. Mom. Oh, did you see that? I'm glad I caught that. It says like documents acquired that we got. Mom was now listed as one of them because of the photo we got. Knowledge you acquired this week has given you access to a new conversation topic to discuss with Grandpa. Language. Mom? Week 3. I wonder if anything changes this time around with the conversations. How much more at ease? What might be reshaping her attitude? This seems to be okay. This seems to be the same. Died in a car accident. Adrian's mother. She might already know all of this. Squabbled in the aftermath. Semi-sentient ball of skin. He's gotten so big. He has so many whiskers. I'm not sure what you mean. So much cooler than Mom and Dad. Growing the grandpa. Mom, like Kafka? No, Mom as in child neglect. I shouldn't laugh at that, but like, seriously, if your parents don't know that you are growing some kind of sentient human in here, there is some form of child neglect going on in the house. There's no way. There's no way that you don't know that this is happening. There's some kiwi. I wonder if we could conceal something in the kiwi. Oh, we can still talk to him about the kiwi is the thing. We might be able to ask about the biohazard bin. Still too dark over there, I can just tell. How did so much trash accumulate in here? Grandpa, what did you do? Nothing. I kind of forgot what was in what, so bear with me while I try to remember, like, where all, like, the note cards are and everything to teach him shit. Okay, we're good there. Bottom drawer, nothing new. Whoops. Search this trash pile, because we don't need to search the painting anymore. I know that much. That's one of the note cards. That's our potato. Life. Potato. What can we conceal in the fiberglass insulation? Or other way around, what food can we seal the insulation in? We have a couple things, I think. And then we can still go into the kitchen. There's still stuff in there too. Indecision. Okay. Let me see. I think we're good. Let's go to Grandpa. Let's teach. We can still examine. Did we not clean up? Ew. Ugh. Blech. Let's see. Teach. Let's get these out of the way. There we go. Alright, and we read all this already. So then let's go to him. He's in his favorite corner. Let's teach him another word. Indecision. All right. That one's probably his best word that he's pronounced so far. He's doing great. Doing great, Grandpa. Okay, let's feed him now. We have to give him 3 foods. What foods do we have? Hold on. Oops. I meant to go to the kitchen corner. We got a pear we could give him. I don't think insulation's gonna hide in a strawberry very well. Alright, so our unappealing item is fiberglass insulation. And let's put it in the pear. Conceal. In the soft pear flesh. Oh, Grandpa! I have something terrible to give you. Let's give him something nice first. Like, potato. No, no, you don't like strawberries all that much. How about a potato? We'll give him one thing. Maybe we'll give him 2 things. Let's give him... You want lettuce? Okay, and now we'll feed him the concealed insulation. Unable to detect the item. Oh boy. Oh boy. Although quickly consumed, the meal seems to be causing some indigestion. Ugh. Oh, and the previous stomach expulsion. Oh. So sorry. Oh. I can just picture this thing just like hanging its wherever its head is, just sulking into the poor chair that's there. Alright, let's go back to Grandpa. Examine the stomach contents. A bit rusty, but still perfectly usable. Oh boy. Oh no. Alright, the scissors are hiding behind me. You can't really see them. Alright, and we gotta feed Grandpa one more thing. So, let us feed. And you wanted a kiwi. The meal appears to have been sufficient. He's fine. Ugh, disgusting. Alright. Bulbous growth. You carefully make an incision into the growth with your scissors. It's now possible to take a look inside. You peer into the small opening created by your incision. In the oily cavity, a powerful smell of rot arises, and many small, increate beings lay motionless and dead. However, you just barely hear the near silent slithering of something. Or maybe it was just your imagination. Oh! Oh! Ew! Yucky! Ew! Ew! Like this. Ew! What is it? Ew! Anthropoid Remnant 1, a self-sufficient animal form knit together from years of ambient thoughts left to crawl around the basement. Grandpa may enjoy the flesh! Oh. Little friends. Consider discussing this when Grandpa emerges. Where's our other bulbous growth? Hang on. Hope the salary is good enough. Oh no. Alright, let's clean up this growth as well. And then there's gonna be another one that grows tomorrow, if I remember correctly. Oh, it sounds so icky! Come on. Ew! Ew! It's got a face! Remnant 2. Grandpa may enjoy the flesh. Can I glue something together? Oh. Wait! I didn't know you could do this! Oh, wait a minute. A tangible symbol of intention and desire. Mom. Interesting. Can we ask... Now that we have... Hold on. Let's go to Let me save. Let's go to Grandpa. Offer the mother doll. So we can try to make it mother instead of grandpa? Like we make an other mother? Like in Coraline? Oh no. Oh no. Let's talk with Grandpa about his little friends. Ugh. Wish, shell, biohazard, language. Little friends. What do you have to say about this? Grandpa still struggles somewhat to speak due to its underdeveloped tongue, mouth, and jaw, however it manages to rasp out an answer. The little ones. They grew like seeds off my skin. Worms fall off my body. Thoughts falling off of me. Dreams put there by others. When I was under the ground, I made only very few. Shepherds walked through the grave, and I saw them lusting for their wives, and my skin made their loving faces. I called them out into the darkness with their loved voices. One by one I took their shapes and their skin and blood. That was some time ago, before stone buildings, before the orders of angels and words and symbols. I'm sorry. Grandpa is thinking, but there's a little left over from others, too. I am still so hungry for flesh. Part of me is. I would even eat one of them that fell off of me. I can't help it. They grow off of me. They fall off and grow in the dark, grow around me. Oh dear. Oh no. Bye. Whoosh. Oh, do we offer the mother doll? I might wait till tomorrow to do that. Because we still need one more thingamajig. I think we're good to end the week. I would like to end the week. I think we'll do this next week. Anthropoid. Mother doll. Ah, okay. Alright, this is our last week to do shit. Let's see if we can get a light and peer into the darkness. Let's see. Almost finished. As big as a shell. Legs. Alright, let's... Wait, we can get more? I didn't think we could. Wait a minute. They're all over the place. Oh, ew. Hold on. Ah, only one per bulbous growth. Okay, fantastic. That's not gonna stop me from checking the other one, though. You never know. You never know. There's our last piece of trash that we feed him. Is the bar of soap. Okay. This is still dark over here. Our bulbous growth is right there. Make the incision. Check one more time. Yucky. Yucky. Oh, God, that scared me. Oh God, there might be two in here. Hang on. Oh, he's trying his best. He's trying his best. How the fuck am I supposed to interpret these little guys? We still gotta get more food, too. I don't think we have much in terms of feeding him anything. And we gotta teach him words. Meaning. Come on. Throw it in the trash bin, please. Adrian! Okay, all that's clean, so then nothing. Already got all that. Come on, come on. There you go. Everything's up at the top here. Interesting. That's flatbread. It's not clean yet? Oh, it might be. Oh, what? I thought I cleaned it all. Oh, now it's clean. Okay, I see how it is. Alright, and then one more trash pile. And for funsies, one more bulbous growth. Come on! There's our mushroom. I don't think a bar of soap is gonna fit in the mushroom, though. What do we have that could fit that? So it says that there were two endings. So, like, is the ending where we offer him flesh? Or is it the ending where we give him the mom doll? Because obviously one of them leads to the other ending and one of them will lead to the same ending. So I don't know. An apple might fit the bar of soap. I don't know. Will that work? The soap is concealed in soft apple flesh. I'll take it! I'll take it! Okay, sweet. I'm saving right here. And then go to Grandpa. So, we've already examined the stomach contents already, so let's teach Grandpa real quick. Is it me, or do those bulbous things have a face? No, you are 100% right. They have a face. 110% right. They have a face. Not to worry. That's exactly what I was thinking. But he did say they were of his past selves, so... Awesome. And we read those already. So then let's go back. Hi, Grandpa! Let's teach you the word meaning. Oh, come on, mouse. There we go. Meaning. Awesome. Okay, now we're gonna save. Then we're gonna do a couple things. We can attempt to feed. And let me feed him and see the stomach contents. Hold on. We got the concealed soap. Moldy and stiff. You like the jackfruit. Let's give you a mushroom. Because we gotta feed him 3 things, but we gotta make his stomach full first, I think. Or at least that's what my brain is saying to do. You like flatbread? Oh, you find the flatbread palatable, okay. Alright, let's feed him the soap. Alright, let's... Oh boy. Ugh. Here, you can have some Jack. Yeah. Let me leave first. Slowly slides back into his corner. Now I'm actually saving. Hang on. So we can either feed him something regular, give him the mom doll, or feed him the meat. Oops. I knew it! He gives us a flashlight. An older model flashlight, still functioning. I'll be back, Grandpa. Hang on. The bookshelf. Another doll. A classic of alchemy. On the venture of the prudent when dealing with devils, seen or unseen. The splendors and terrors of God's creations inhabit the world of both seen and unseen, and just as one will not grapple with a lion lest they be a fool, one will not approach a being of mind or ether without foreknowledge thereof. There are beings with no form, hiding between towering columns of air, and only appearing by slipping into the heart or mind of evil and unclean men. Okay. But still, there are more beings which straddle the realm between the seen and unseen creatures, feeling through the air to see the heart of mind of men. It is only by God's grace and his angels and servants crushing these beings under heel that a magician might compel them to the magician's will, and so a magician must be perfectly clear and unerring in adent and ritual grant to us by God, or else the devils, seen or unseen, will devour them, then being their nature. Let's see. Keep going. On the nourishing of devils of a particular type. Certain devils of a particular nature are nourished by the element of fire, others by attention and prayer given to their idols, still others by stranger and more obscure means. By God's grace, the requirement for nourishing a devil as part of a contract only requires a token of these givings. That is, a symbol. If a devil hungers after flesh and would strip a man to his bones in its devouring, the devil's hunger and nature, which thirsts for flesh, can be held in abeyance in the ritual act of giving blood in only a few drops. However, the contract must be completed in full, for if the magician errs and does not provide in the devil instruction and guidance, the devil, once abjured to do no harm upon the magician, will return to its devouring nature. Ah, okay, I see. Leave the book alone, Kenther. Oh, wait! Wait, hold on. I remember! Guys, the number! Hold on. Na, hang on. Hold on. To the study corner, to the documents. Where was it? Hastily written note, I think. No. Where was it? Oh, it was somewhere. Termination procedure? Yes, termination procedure. No. Wait. Yes! Alright, the code is 323245. Okay, sweet. The bin is locked for safety purposes. 323245. Okay. Save once more. Because we learned some new info. Wait, wrong way. 3. The lid unlocks, and with some effort, you move the heavy lid off the bin. Well, this is a bad idea. A photo of your father as a young man. That's our dad? Look at his hair. Not that I'm saying long hair is bad, did not look like our dad for a second. The recognition of this face kicks off a cascade of emotion and meaning deep within your psyche. Was that really all in here? But hold on, we're not done yet. Ooh, I got another achievement. Collect every document. A tangible symbol of intention and desire. What do we do? Save game. I'm saving once more. I'm gonna offer the dolls. Grandpa doesn't appear to be interested at the moment. No response. Alright, fine. You want a response? I need you to respond, sir. Ooh. Ew. Particularly well received. Your offering of flesh stirs something within Grandpa. From within its folds of its body, a wiry, proboscis-like appendage begins to emerge. It may be worth taking a look at this after the feeding. Knowledge you have recently acquired has given you access to a new conversation topic. Proboscis. I mean, do you want more? Has been sated, but may be aroused again very soon. Okay, I fucked up a little bit, I think. That was digestible? Oh, do I have to do the whole week over again if I do that? You motion to Grandpa to approach and point to the thin protuberance. Grandpa silently ambles closer to the bars and fully extends it towards you. Oh yeah, I should have been feeding this to him before. A minuscule needle extends from its tip. There appears to be one more thing you must give, if only for the sake of propriety. Oh! Do you want this? No. What do you want? Grandpa retracts as you step away from the bars. Hold on. The inner Grandpa, though still not fully formed, can respond. Oh! Oh, you're so much bigger! Oh no! What do you have to say about this? Oh, it's got glasses? What? Grandpa loudly clears its throat before gently responding in a lucid, well-projected voice. Oh, you're asking me about my proboscis? It is just a little tube I keep to help me feed on blood. You could say it is my real mouth, but it is not really a mouth. It appeared because you fed me flesh. One of those little friends you found, I think. You feeding me flesh was a symbol, a proposition, if you will, that you wanted to hold up your end of the bargain with regards to your wish. If someone is willing to hold up their end of the bargain and let me feed on them with my proboscis, then they can move on to the next step of the agreement, providing me symbolic instructions. I hope that helps clear things up. Oh, you have another question? Do I like the blood? Well, my whiskers, I believe they like the blood. And the flesh. It's strange. They are me, and yet they are now me. I am bound to them. They control me, and technically, yes, they did make me. However, you are the one who really grew me. In some ways, those whiskers, they are mine, or a part of myself, or I am a part of it. That part is much more animal-like. Whatever might happen, I know that I will always love you, and because it controls me, I might not be able to act how I would like. Even if I do love you. At least it seems humanoid. What were you expecting it to look like? Huh. I may have fucked this up. Oops. I think I might have fucked it up. Whoops. I think we might... Oh, but I saved. Do I have to do this all over again? I do! Oh, crap! Oh, crap! Oh, crap. Oh, crud. I think I fucked it up. Okay. What if we make him throw up? Oops, sorry. What if we make him throw up, like, on the 3rd week? Like, twice. And, he throws up the contents. No, we could still make him throw up this time and still give him all the food. Oh, but I have to do this all again. Uh-oh. Oh, I think I might have to do this all over again. Oh, crud. I gotta stop saving, I guess. Ah, man! Oh, I thought I was onto something. I am onto something, but I screwed it up. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so I think we have to feed him all 3 before we can give him the paper dolls of our mother and father. So, but to do that, he seems overly excited and very eager to talk after we give him all the food. So, okay, all right, fine. Do you guys care if we start over one more time? One more time, and we'll get through this. Let's try it again. I don't know, a shell or maybe a homunculus? True. I don't mind. I hope chat does not mind. But thank you, Kenther, that, you know, at least one person's over here like, oh, I don't mind. But thank you. I appreciate it. Let's see. We talked about all this. Let's do this once more. Oh, man. Why does it reset this every single time? If I was like by myself, I wouldn't mind doing this like a couple more times, but I feel bad that I'm making chat kind of go through all this with me again. Go. There we go. Oh, the trash. Ugh. Come on. We already read all these, so we don't have to read those again. On the bright side, it seems like we were on the right track. I just did the order wrong. I need a swig of water. All right. Let's do this. Let's build Grandpa correctly this time. I wonder if he has, like, I wonder if there's new dialogue, when he's in, like, his more mature, better form, with those kinds of conversations. Because it was, like, broken English and very simple words, but then when we talked with him about, the proboscis, he was very well, articulate, very well-spoken. So I don't know for sure. We'll have to see. Okay, we were on the right track first and foremost, though, so that's good. All right, here comes Grandpa. Wait, why are you showing me this? I didn't ask for the tutorial again. So we got all the documents. I got an achievement confirming we got all the documents. So I think we can skip all the document stuff and get what we need first and foremost. So I just forget where, like, the cards are. And we need these. But I forget what else is here, is the problem. Alright, continue. That's one of the cards. Alright. And then cabinet 3. Come on. What? Oh my god! Espen! Good Lord Almighty! How could you do that to me? You make a grand entrance every single time and I'm just trying to pick up trash to feed my grandpa. But how are you doing? Still not added, I see. What are you talking about? But hi! First and foremost, hello, how are you doing? I hope things are going well. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry, hold on. I'm engrossed in the game. Give me a second. So we read that already. The exoskeletons, we read that. I don't think we need anything else at the moment. So let's go to the kitchen corner. Let's feed. Okay. Let's go to the lower fridge and get our banana so we can stick the battery in that. All right, now. So that's our battery. Let's see. That's the other card that we need to use to teach him stuff. Can you please go in the bin when I hover it over there? Please. Thank you. Okay, I think we're good for now. No, we need the paper doll. That's right. Whew, I'm glad I'm checking and examining. The sound alert I suggested, that you said you liked, just been too busy to add. I know which one you're talking about, but I'm gonna have to ask you to stop asking because I am not planning on adding any more sound alerts for the time being anytime soon. So I'm gonna have to ask you to stop, but don't worry. I'm still looking for stuff, but no more suggestions at the moment. I'm doing good, just got home from work, eating some bowls of noodles. That sounds good. I had noodles yesterday, and they were delicious. I'm planning on cooking a little bit over the weekend. I'm very excited to look into it. I have this whole recipe, this meatball sauce recipe that it's not like pasta sauce or anything, but it's like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like a chili sauce, and it seems absolutely delicious. Yes, and this is our insulation that we need to feed Grandpa too. Oh, I'm glad I'm checking all the trash piles. Whoop. Grandpa might eat that. Okay, we should be good. Let's see. Okay, now we should be good to feed and teach Grandpa. So let's teach Grandpa real quick. No tutorial. We already did that. All right, let's. So, it's been real quick. This is Grandpa. This is our Grandpa. Kinda. Not really. But he's trying to make himself look like our Grandpa. And, we've played, like, the main source of this game already, but there's another ending, and I know how to get it, but it's, very particular in how to go about receiving it. So we have to teach Grandpa, and then we gotta make him, like, throw up a key for us. So. So I'm kind of speed running through all this, so sorry you won't be able to hear all the reading, but if you wanted to hear the rest of the documents in the game, you can watch the VOD later. Hello. He's trying his best. We're teaching him how to talk. That's fine. I apologize if it seemed pushy, was just curious. Yeah, no worries. Just at some point, yeah, eventually just... If it hasn't happened yet, I think most likely you can just, like, chalk it up to it's not happening anytime soon. But yeah, don't worry about it. It's all good. So, let's see. I'm not gonna save the game until after the day is over. So if I do something stupid, we can go back to the beginning of the week. Of that week. Let's do that. Okay. So we gotta feed Grandpa. No, we already know how to feed him. Okay, so let's feed him. Oh, I forgot to put the battery in the food. Hang on. I know you're upset. Locomote away. I'll be right back. All right, let's go to the kitchen corner. Let's prepare some food. Let's get our battery and the banana. Can we can't really add any. Okay, so we can't really use the lettuce. All right, feed him. All right, so, we have, you want cashews? Oh, hey, oh, I totally realized I don't have any bits animations, but oh my gosh, Espen, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate it. It's so nice of you. Thank you. Right as we're feeding Grandpa, I'm sure Grandpa appreciates it too. All right, so now we gotta feed him something bad, so which is the concealed battery. Oh, yeah. So we're trying to make him get sick because we found out he does have a key in it. So we're making him like... Alright, so then I can feed you some lettuce and you'll be fine. Okay, now you should be good. Oh, he's upset. Alright, so we'll go to Grandpa, examine the stomach contents, get the key, which that's disgusting. You don't have a bits animation? It looked like you did to me. Oh, that's a default animation. It wasn't, you know, custom. It wasn't taken from, like, you know, my favorite media or anything. It was just like a custom thingamajig. Oh, we can talk to Grandpa right now? Oh, we get to see him in his baby form. Okay. Oh. Oh, he's trying so hard. He's trying. Let's see if he can even speak. Oh, he's trying! Oh no. With a great deal of effort, Grandpa gurgles fragmented thoughts through its ill-formed lips. However, it fails to produce more than a wet, frustrated, sputtering noise. He's trying, okay? Sends back into the shell. Alright, he's trying. I think we're good for oh, no, we're not done yet. Key to the cabinet that's, in here? Oh, no. Wrong cabinet. This cabinet. Alright, and we've got this picture of our mother, which she hates us, so we're not doing so hot when we see the picture. But what we can do instead is put this on there. Why exactly we need to give it to Grandpa, I don't know, but it's something. I'm actually just gonna keep doing this, so just in case I don't forget anything. Yeah, this game doesn't have many achievements, but gosh darn it, I'm somehow making like 4 hours worth of this game because I keep making dumb decisions. I thought the default is the bits spinning around. This was an orange and black circle thing, like a pizza. That might be Stream Elements default animation. I use Stream Elements for my Twitch alerts, so it might not be through Twitch itself that it's doing that. I don't know though. I didn't get a good look at the animation, if I'm being honest. I wasn't expecting people to actually give me any bits, so I never made the animation. Espen, what are you doing? I'm taking a look at the animation there. Well, thank you so much for the bits. I truly do appreciate it. But yeah, I kind of got a good look. I still don't know if it's a Stream Elements thing. But thank you. I appreciate it. That's so sweet of you. And you said you never seen it before? I would say it's probably because I don't think a lot of people use Stream Elements anymore. I think a lot of people use Stream Labs or the Twitch default for the not the default, but like the Twitch add-ons, like for their Twitch alerts. So I think that's it. Okay, we should be good. Let's end this week. Yeah, we should be able to end this week. So we got all the big documents. All right, and so now we have to get the scissors. Week 3. Maybe a Halloween effect they've replaced it with? Possible. Very possible. Okay, let's explore again. We'll get the bulbous growth later, but for right now we need kiwis, and we need to conceal the insulation, all the insulation stuff. Let me remember what's in here. Kind of wish there was a better way to clean up the trash, but to be fair, this is a little more expected of like a once or twice kind of deal, and this is like my third time doing it because I did something stupid. Okay, that's clear. Bottom drawer we already got. Top drawer we cleaned out. Cabinet we cleaned out. So let's head back. Get this trash pile. Because we don't need to search the painting anymore, which is good. Yep, that's exactly what we need. The card to help him. So we're trying to give Grandpa, we're trying to teach him words and feed him. But we're also trying to feed him some bad stuff so he'll throw up like important items for us to use. And don't worry, we'll get those bulbous growths after we make him puke up the scissors. So. Okay, go back. I think we're good in here. All right, let's go to Grandpa. He's doing okay, I think. Let's teach him and get that out of the way. So, indecision. You'll get to hear how much he's improved in talking. There we go. He's speaking so well. All right, let's teach him again for life. This one should be easier to do. Awesome. We're speed running this now so we can give him shitty stuff. Let's, I'm not saving it. Let me prepare the food real quick. Hi Caliber, hello. Hey, no worries for it being late. I appreciate you showing up when you did. Oh god, how do I even describe this game? Think of it as like a really dark Tamagotchi. We're trying to raise Grandpa, who is not really Grandpa, but is Grandpa enough. And we're trying to make him get sick so he can give us useful items to, get stuff. So I'm speed running this. We've already played like the big chunk of the game. It's very like visual novel-esque, kinda. Lots of talking. So I'm skipping through all that so we can try and get the second ending, which is hopefully is the good ending. We won't get the bar of soap until tomorrow, I believe. So we gotta go to Grandpa. This is Grandpa, by the way. You're just in time to watch us feed Grandpa some food. All right, you like blueberries. remind me to put myself in a retirement home before letting you take care of me. Yeah, that's probably for the best. In other words, Alaska's looking after a homunculus. Kinda. We're looking after a dude. Do you like strawberries? It's as hard as a rock. Let's give you the potato. And then we gotta give him bad food so we can get an item from him. So let's get the concealed installation. He does not detect it, so we'll feed him that. Seems to be causing indigestion. Suddenly lurches. Grandpa empties his stomach to the floor. The contents are deposited into the pool of Grandpa's previous stomach expulsion. Yeah, because we made him throw up yesterday. This is a gross game, but it works. Okay, so we got... Why am I... Oh! Hey, perfect timing. Thank you, Kenther. Thank you. Alright, let's go to Grandpa. Let's examine the stomach contents. Let's get the scissors. Don't ask me why he has scissors in his stomach. Espen! Not the sunglasses. Oh, you guys are so mean. Alright, you wanted a kiwi. Alright, let's do that. The mustache on the pumpkin. Alright, you seem to be doing okay. This is the best thing I ever did. Oh, I still forgot to put the head pats over top the pumpkin, but you can kind of see it. But thank you, Espen. I appreciate it. Sorry I haven't fixed that yet. I've been working on other stuff. Alright, scissors. So we need to cut the bulbous growths. The pulsing sac grows from the corner here. It looks like there could be something inside it. So we make the incisions. Alright, and so now we have to pick up all these little dead things until we find the alive thing. You guys are gonna hate this. You guys are gonna hate this. Hi! Look at the little guy! Yucky! Self-sufficient animal form knit together from years of ambient thoughts left to crawl around the basement. Oh, you found lunch? Not for me, but for Grandpa. Alright, let's get the other bulbous growth that is in this corner. Let's do that, okay. I'm just trying to get the second ending, and I think I know how to do it, but goddamn, is it particular. There's our little guy! We're gonna get breakfast, lunch, and dinner at this rate for Grandpa. Alright. This is such a weird-ass game. Can you eat it? No, Kenther, this is for Grandpa. This is for Grandpa, not for anyone else but him. Alright, let's save the game. We've done all our objectives. So then we'll end the week. Alright. I had to take some water there. Alright, so this is week 4? Week 4. This is where everything matters. And remind me not to save until I do everything. So this is Adrian, the one who's taking care of Grandpa, the one we're controlling. She's seeing like a guidance counselor in school who we're talking in the perspective of. It's weird to say. I don't know how to describe it. All right, and so the other bulbous growth is down here. So I know for a fact we don't need to look through the others. Should be here. Yep. There's the little guy. And no, you can't have this one either. We gotta feed him all 3 of these today. Or this week, I guess. Okay. So we still need to find the cards to teach him words, and I totally forget where they are, so give me a second to find them. Come on. Yeah, and then definitely after this, I'm gonna have to end it. I was not expecting to stream this long tonight, so your girl is kind of... I was hoping to pull for Risley today, and I don't know if I'll be able to have the time to log into Genshin. No. Oh, the pumpkin head's gone. Oh man. All right, so there's the one. So we gotta find the other, and I forget where it is. Caliber. Oh, Caliber. Thank you so much for the pumpkin head. I appreciate it. What's Grandpa's name? Well, we have 2 names. If Grandpa is fully committed to looking like our grandpa, then his name would be Jacob Hart. If Grandpa is going by his past experimentations, then Whiskers. I'm not kidding, that's what they named the thing in canon. Kenther! Oh, thank you for the cool shades, I appreciate it. There's the other card. Oh, thank God. But I think I have a bit of OCD because I need to clear out all of this. Because we need the mushroom anyway. All right. Wig apart Whiskers? First name, wig apart, last name, Whiskers. I did not say wig apart, I said Jacob Hart. Don't misconstrue my words. All right, so we do need to make him eat something bad first. But let's teach him some words first. That's Grandpa. He's got legs. Fatigued, almost anemic. Let's teach him first. Sorry, I had it warm. Jigaboo Whiskers! Stop! Dude, don't disrespect Grandpa like that, okay? With this, if he's making himself look out to be of the late Grandpa, will he be like Whiskers Jr.? Teach him meaning. Let's get these out of the way. Come on. There you go. You got this. He's got this. He's doing better. He's doing better. So he has a big heart. Well, it's not spelled exactly like heart. It's H-A-R-T. All right. So we got to... Oops. I did the wrong thing again. Give me a second. We gotta go to the kitchen corner. Let's search food one more time, because I think we can only hide it in the apple. Yeah. So we don't feed him anything else but the terrible food. The bar of soap! Oh, that's right! It's, over here, isn't it? Aha! I don't think there's anything else in here, so I can... Before my brain tells me I need to clean the rest of it up, we got the soap. Come on. Okay. Prepare food. We're gonna conceal the bar of soap in the apple. Sweet. So we're gonna feed him... Should I feed him, like... What do you want, Grandpa? Do you want to eat first, or do you want to, like, get sick first? Let's see. Alright, what do you want? I need to feed you all 3 of these, but then also the soap. Let's feed him 1. Because it counts as 1, but when he gets sick, it does not count as 1. So it should be okay if we feed him 1. Oh, he likes that. Your offering of flesh stirs something within Grandpa. From within the folds of its body, a wiry, proboscis-like appendage begins to emerge. It may be worth taking a look at this after the feeding. Okay. Now we're gonna make him throw it right back up with the soap. Alright, don't worry, I'll feed you the other 2 in just a second. Let me examine the stomach contents to get the flashlight. Don't ask why he has a flashlight in his stomach, I don't know either. Go this way. The bookshelf. We already read the classic on alchemy, so we'll continue. We need this other paper doll. And then the waste bin, which if I remember the code correctly, it should be 323245. Ha! And we need this. A photo of our dad when he was young, and also our dad's kind of shitty to us too, so of course, it cascades emotion and meaning deep within my psyche, because we're very conflicted, like, they're just cold towards Adrian. It's a shame, really. Go, and we need to do that. Okay. Alright, I think we're still doing this alright. How you doing? You approach the small window. But maybe aroused again very soon. What did I do wrong? Don't get mad at me when you don't want the food. Locomote away, I don't care. Okay, what do you want? You motion to Grandpa to approach and point to the bin. Do I have to feed him on multiple days? There's no way that's the case. What do you want? Oh, I'm gonna have to see what I'm doing wrong with this. I can't feed him any of these. You know what I might do with this? Because I do have to leave soon. I was not expecting to stream this game for 4 hours, okay? I do have to leave, yeah, like, soon. I think what I might do is, I'll make a separate YouTube video that shows, like, the actual ending of it. I think that's what I'll do. And post it there. because I am struggling to figure out what the hell you want. What do you want from me? You examine Grandpa. Grandpa appears content and ready to cooperate. Let's see. Hi, Grandpa. Ask about the wish, his shell, biohazard bin. Actually, let's talk about these. Now that he's gonna be a little more talkative because he can actually form sentences, he might be able to tell us a little more. It's okay if you need to leave in the end. This is to appreciate games, right? That is true. It is. I just was expecting to finish this. I was not expecting to get the second ending to be... I'm making it more difficult than it needs to be, so... But what do you have to say about these? Grandpa loudly clears its throat before gently responding in a lucid, well-projected voice. Ah, you're asking me about your wish? When you wished for me to come back, that's when I knew I would. Your desperation was strong, and your wish for your parents, well, if you give me what I want, I'll give you what you want. Oh, you know I love you. I am for you whatever you want, and I love you just as much as you love me. But desperation and love is not enough. People deep down know they can't get what they want for without some transformation. There is something that sits at the root of everyone's soul that understands the separation between them and eternity. You may desire something, but you know you will not get it without some movement on your part. So it is not enough to just wish, which you know will not work. You must wish and a little more to transform your intention into something that might fructify, and for your desire to become reality. I might have read that wrong. What about your shell? Ah, you're asking me about my shell. Oh, well, you see, I like to have something to grow in, something shaped like a person. It just helps to have something surrounding me when I don't have skin. My whiskers do grow. My whiskers? Yes, you know, the hairy little things. I'm a part of it, and it is a part of me. However, my whiskers are what heard you wishing for me to come back, and so they went to work in the shell you provided. The shell also helps you envision me as what you desire. You have such a nice imagination. If I weren't in my shell, you'd have my whiskers exposed and knitting together my face. That might interpret the feedback loop of my reading your desires. And then acting upon the desires I have read, and then once again reading your reaction. We wouldn't want that interfered with. The material of the doll you put down is a good fit. It's not the most comfortable, but it's quite flexible, and thankfully my shell was able to adjust nicely to my growth. What about the biohazard bin? Ah, you're asking about the medical waste bin. I believe it's locked up. I heard them punch in the code many times as they placed part of my burnt up dying self into the bin. They often forget what the code was and had to go check on the wall, where they were always taping up sheets upon sheets of information, so much so that the new papers would cover the old. What do you think you would find in there? Well, perhaps something they did throw trash inside from time to time, bits of paper and so forth. I remember seeing a man who looked quite like me. His daughter had given him a photo of her new boyfriend. He threw it into the bin in disgust and joked with one of his colleagues. It may still be in there for all I know. Is that our father? Oh no. What about language? Ah, you're asking about language? Well, the more you taught me, the more I was able to learn myself by hearing what you were thinking and saying. A week ago I could speak a little bit, but I was less of what you imagined me to be, and not quite the talker I am at the moment. Part of what I'm saying is of course made up of what you expect me to say. I think I'm very comfortable being open and honest with you, because I am your grandpa, and I love you, and certainly that makes up part of what I am. However, there is a part of me deeper down, The thing that creates me, maybe. That undying nucleus. It is answering for me as well, and is unaffected by whoever might shape what become within their, or what I become with their thoughts. This is so weird. What about your little friends? Oh, you're asking me about my little friends? Well, yes, they come from me. They grow around me in pockets of flesh and protoplasm. Think of them as like dreams, maybe. I'll explain. Have you ever had a dream that was sort of like a bunch of people, places, and events you experienced all mixed together and jumbled up? It's a sorting through and disposing of the refuse of the mind. My little friends are like that. Refuse, and in ridding myself of them, I am casting off the excess material I did not use in developing life forms. Anyone who comes close to me, well, they are my eyes, my nose, my skin. Their thoughts become mine and shape what I make. However, when I was alone for so long, I didn't have a lot of people near me. What are you thinking and expecting of me is shaping what? What you are thinking and expecting of me is shaping what I'm saying, how I'm saying it. Do you understand? And so, because I did not have enough input from my surroundings in order to put the material to use, the material falls off my body, crawls away, and usually dies. I am able to make the most of my material when someone is looking right at me, projecting who I will be, like you are now. What you are thinking and expecting of me is shaping what I'm saying and how I'm saying it. Do you understand? And we asked about the proboscis last time, when he was able to talk in complete sentences, so I was right. They do adjust based off what his form is at. That's so interesting. Do you want more food? Please? No! It said it might be aroused again soon, so... Don't whine. You didn't want it. Grandpa doesn't appear to be interested at the moment. Doesn't appear to be interested. What do I do? I don't know, but I need to learn eventually. But I gotta go to bed. I gotta leave so I can get ready for bed. Oh man, this is difficult. It's such a short game, but man. I wish I could have gotten it for you guys, but oh well. This was fun though. I had very fun reading it. The lore in this was very interesting. I think I know what I need to do. I think I know another thing I can try, but it's gonna take so long because of having to collect everything and then combining everything and then making him get sick and then unlocking that stuff. It's just gonna be a lot, and I do not have the time for that. So, I think we'll end it there. Sleep well. Thank you, Espen. I appreciate it. Let me get out of this. Boop. Okay. Let me get into the just chatting screen here. This was a fun game, though. I definitely had a lot of fun with it. Let me get some music up and running for you guys. What have we got playing next? I'll take it. So anyways, that was fun. And so this was a spooky spectacle. So because of that, we're only doing one stream of it. Maybe in November I'll do another stream and get like the true ending of it or something. We'll see what happens, or the good ending, I should say. And we'll do that. Yeah, go get your sleep. We'll look forward to seeing your next stream. Yeah, thank you so much, Caliber. I appreciate it. Time for bed and to think about Risley's cake. Stop! Stop! I forgot. I'm gonna try and pull for him tonight still. I think I'm gonna be honest. Oh well, we'll see what the fruits of my labor are for there. But we'll see what happens. Tomorrow, we're doing another spooky spectacle, and it's gonna be for Signalis, I think is how it's pronounced, which I think is a newer game that's out at the moment, and it looks fantastic. I'm super excited to play it. It's a survival horror-esque type of game, and it's pixel, but it's like super cool. It looks awesome. So we're gonna play that tomorrow, and then on Friday we're going to do another spooky spectacle called Your Turn to Die, which is a visual novel psychological horror. It kind of reminds, a lot of people compare it to like Danganronpa in a way, so I wanted to try it out. So we have that too, and then Sunday we're gonna be streaming more Alice, American McGee's Alice. So still have that planned. Still having fun with everything, and I definitely appreciate all of you for bearing with me with this game. This has been on my radar for so long. I'm glad I could finally buy it and play it. It was very fun. Gotcha's more satisfying than sleep anyway. I do have to go to bed soon, but I can spare a few minutes at the very least. Survival horror is fun. It's usually not my normal type of game horror to play, but I definitely am gonna try it because it looks amazing. So we're gonna try that tomorrow, and we'll go from there. But for tonight, thank you guys for bearing with me with this game. I hope my jumbling in terms of reading the content in it was not too bad. And I had a lot of fun with it. I hope you all did too. Sorry I couldn't get Grandpa in his final form, but I'll be excited to see how it goes afterward. So, let me see what we have going on. Let's see. I don't really know. I think we'll just end the stream for here. Yeah, I think we'll end the stream here. So, no raid tonight, but you all have a good night, or day, or whatever, and I will see you all hopefully tomorrow at 6:45 my time, so Eastern Standard Time. So I hope to see you all soon, and you all have a good one. So, bye-bye!